Okay, we should be live right now. Let's check on my phone. This is how I monitor it. Da, da, da. And we are live. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Okay. We are live and the election is happening right now. I just powered up my shit like as fast as I could. Oh, fuck. Is the mic not connected? Hold on. Check, check, check. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, the microphone is connected. I think. Let me just check it real quick. Microphone. Yo. Yeah. Okay. The election is happening. It's happening now. And if you are tuned in, hop on the chat, troll me. I encourage it. It drives engagement. Talk some shit. Silas, if you're out there, I need you, bro. But yeah, so I have a window here opened. Let's get into it. Here is the election results. So we got Harris with 3 electoral votes so far, and Trump with 23 electoral votes. Here, let me send this to some people real quick. Bring the phone closer, because this is going to be a more involved stream. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay. Sent it to some people. And, fuck. Okay, there we go. So, let's go through it. So, Harris has 3 electoral votes. Trump has 23 electoral votes. And so far, votes have come in Vermont and New Hampshire, Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. I think the Indiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia, maybe I don't know if the highlight means that they're done voting, but all these ones I think are rolling in. I've been watching them change colors in real time. Oh, Silas is in class. What an idiot. And, and let's see. So Virginia, we got Kamala Harris is leading with 393,000 votes and Trump at 288,000. That's still pretty close. In North Carolina, we got 76,000 for Harris and 34,000 for Trump. North Carolina, remember Hurricane Helene, I've been saying the entire fucking time, how are the people in the rural areas going to vote? Like, do they even have voting booths? How's that work? Like, a lot of them don't have fucking houses. And I would assume the only places that wouldn't be impacted voting wise would be like Ashland, which is Democrat because it's a big city. So, and with such a low vote number, 76, 34,000, I find it hard to believe that North Carolina is getting all its votes. That's what my mom's saying. Mom says move the map on the left. Here, hold on. Fuck. What the hell? Okay. Store. I didn't realize it wasn't showing everything. Now it is. Okay. So, we got Vermont, New Hampshire, Virginia, North Carolina. How are people in North Carolina fucking voting? Like, how is this? How are the? I don't know. I believe this vote in North Carolina with what happened with Hurricane Helene, and yeah, Florida. We all knew. Oh wow, they got millions of votes coming in now. Oh shit. Okay, millions of votes coming in from Florida, and Trump is leading by almost a million. Oh boy. Civil war, here we come. People are gonna go fucking nuts if he wins. Oh my God. This shit is This is crazy. This is the craziest election of my lifetime. My mom says only 2% reporting in North Carolina so far. Okay. And nobody in the chat. There's one person watching. I think it's my mom watching, but that's fine. That's actually why I made this, so that my parents can see the election results in real time. So I do better coverage than the mainstream media. Okay, so while we wait for some more stuff to come in, let's look at this. How the economy really fared under Biden/Harris and Trump from jobs to inflation. Final update by Forbes. Because if you watched my last live stream, you would have seen the part where I was talking about how things have changed with, or not that. I was talking about the economy and how the Democrats claim that the economy is doing great, but the data hadn't come out. Well, the data is finally out, and here's Forbes' article about it. So it says, the economy will be at the forefront of many voters' minds on Election Day as Vice President Kamala Harris emphasizes the Biden administration's strong jobs record, while former President Donald Trump hones in on inflation. But the truth lies somewhere in between Trump and Harris's claims, as Trump and Joe Biden navigated the pandemic's unprecedented effects. Inflation has been far worse during the Biden administration, up to 20.1% over the first 45 months of Biden's term, compared to 7.1 during Trump's first 45 months, according to the government's Consumer Price Index. That equates to annualized inflation rates of 5.4% under Biden and 1.9% under Trump. Year-over-year inflation peaked under Biden at a four-decade high of 9% in 2022 before falling to just over 3%, which Biden has blamed on COVID-19's lingering impact and the Russia-Ukraine war, supported at least in part by the global nature of the inflation outbreak. So let's go back on that. It says 20.1%. 45 months Biden's term compared to 7.1% during Trump's. 20% inflation, 7% inflation. Biden versus Trump. Like, the economy is not doing well, guys. And job market. Both Biden and Trump oversaw strong labor markets. Since Biden took office, overall employment is up 12%, average pay is up 19%, and unemployment is down from 6.7% to 4.1%. It was particularly a sign of strength that job growth and sub 4% unemployment have coincided with interest rate increases and a subsiding in inflation, both of which typically hurt the labor market, though the U.S. unemployment picture has shown some cracks in recent months. Perhaps Trump's most impressive labor market feats were unemployment declining from 4.7% to as low as 3.5% in late 2019 and early 2020, which tied its lowest level since 1969, and wages growing by an inflation beating 15% over his 4-year term. So there you have that. Fucking the job market and inflation and shit was doing great until COVID. And I don't think Trump wanted us to stay locked down. Like, Trump was saying 2 weeks to stop the spread. It was the Democrats who kept us locked down for 3 fucking years. Ooh, what's my mom saying? She said, the rise in government jobs during Biden skewed the growth numbers. Pay attention to the percent reporting. That's what, let's talk about other things. But yeah, the rise in government jobs during Biden skewed the growth numbers. And let's keep going here. So the COVID jobs asterisk. Much of the Biden labor market gains are part of the post-pandemic recovery, as unemployment was just 3.5% in February 2020, and the number of unemployed Americans is up only 4%. Biden has largely focused on the COVID-skewed data points And Trump's labor market performance depends strictly on the cutoff date, as the COVID 19 disruption undid much of the nominal progress, sending unemployment briefly to an all time high of 14.9% in April 2020 and causing the overall workforce to actually shrink from December 2016 to December 2020. Yeah, Biden is largely focused on the COVID skewed data points. Trump's labor market performance depends strictly on the cutoff date, as the COVID 19 disruption undid much of the nominal progress. Exactly. Like, straight up, COVID, like, the whole point of COVID was to seize power. How anyone lived through it and doesn't see that is beyond my comprehension. Stock market. Stocks performed better under Trump, though both presidencies coincided with stronger than average gains. The S&P 500 index has posted an annualized return of 12.6% since Biden and Harris took office in 2021, compared to 16.3% under Trump, and there most certainly hasn't been the stock market crash under Biden that his opponent forecasted in the 2020 race. So that, I gotta say, is bullshit. They're saying that the stock market hasn't crashed. While I was in Portland filming A Night with Antifa, Escape from Portland, the stock market did crash. It crashed 18%. That was in early August, like right around August 4th. Look it up. They just don't want to report on it. Nobody wants to report on it because it'll cause it to further crash, because people will start panicking, pulling their money out of the banks, and then we get another Great Depression. GDP. The country's economic output grew strongly under both Biden and Trump, with real gross domestic product, which tracks the inflation-adjusted value of all goods and services produced by the U.S., expanding at an annualized rate of 2.7% during Trump's first 3 years and 3.5% during Biden's. Well, that's just because Biden inherited Trump's good economy. We'll take one out of their notebook. And the Trump economy's annualized growth rate of 1.4% over his full term is weaker, though that includes 2020's COVID-19 shock, while Biden-led growth is concentrated in 2021 at 5.9%, slowing to 1.9% and 2.5% in 2022 and 2023. GDP growth has stayed strong in 2024, growing at 1.6%, 3%, and 2.8% annual rates during the first 3 quarters of the year. So what you're seeing there is that there was this big spike of, oh, the economy's doing all great because they ended COVID. And yeah, so there's that. Is the lockdowns ended and the economy did better. What a surprise. The lockdowns that Trump wanted to last for 2 weeks that Biden made last for over 2 years. Consumer health. Consumer sentiment was lower last month than it ever was under Trump. Sentiment doesn't mean anything. That's just how people feel. According to the University of Michigan's widely tracked survey, as Americans continue to feel the aftershocks of inflation despite strong headline economic growth numbers and a record stock market. What parts of the stock market? Perhaps weapons companies that are funding the war in Ukraine. Aftershocks of inflation despite strong... Oh, wow. My uncle just got home. He's been missing all day. Trump, according to blah, blah, blah. Where are we at? Aftershocks of inflation despite strong headline economic growth numbers and a record stock market. September, 4.6% personal savings rate, which measures the percentage of Americans' income left over after expenses and taxes, was 2/3 of September 2019's 7%. The savings rate never fell below 5% under Trump. So it's below 5% under Biden. Gas prices. The average cost of a gallon of gasoline dipped from $2.37 to $2.28 from December 2016 to 2020, rising to $3.10 by Monday, according to the Energy Information Administration. But gas prices rose to an all-time high of over $5 per gallon in 2022, shortly after Russia's invasion of Ukraine caused energy prices globally to spike. As the U.S. and its allies vowed to not buy oil from Russia, the world's third largest oil producer. So, gas prices have been worse under Biden. We all know that. It's no mystery. Federal debt. The federal government's national debt of $35.8 trillion with a T is 29% higher than the day Biden took office. What? Bro. That is nuts. That is nuts. I knew that it was 35 trillion. I didn't know that it had risen by a third. Holy shit. It is 29% higher than the day Biden took office, after rising 39% during Trump's presidency, up from $19.95 trillion in January 2017, with the U.S. running a total deficit of $5.85 trillion from its 2021 to 2023 fiscal years, compared to $2.43 trillion from 2017 to 2019, and a record $3.13 trillion in 2020 alone. So, the beginning of Biden's term deficit was $5.85 trillion. The beginning of Trump's term deficit was half of that. And then it spiked during COVID because they engineered the downfall and collapse of America. In what's this part? The October jobs report released Friday was far worse than expected, with the 12,000 jobs added making it the worst month for job growth since December 2020. Holy shit. The U.S. economy sits at a potential inflection point, with slowing job growth causing fears about the possibility of a recession, while the Federal Reserve lowered interest rates in September for the first time in almost 4 years, a growth-friendly move as lower borrowing costs stimulate consumer and corporate spending. Harris's economic plans include it's getting late in the day. Include child tax credits and policies targeting grocery price increases. While Trump's policy ideas for a potential second term include big tariffs on Chinese goods, which economics believe could worsen inflation, and a promise to rein in government spending. Key background. The economy is the top issue named by voters ahead of the November presidential election. According to many polls, surveys also include Americans have more belief in Trump than Harris to oversee the economy, and a noticeably higher proportion of Americans believe they'll be better off financially under Trump than they'd be under Harris. The shaky trust comes even as the Biden administration has touted the achievements under his presidency, such as all-time high stock prices, GDP growth, and the success of policies like his CHIPS Act, which predated the artificial intelligence boom. Tangent. Trump and his allies have dismissed the Biden-era job gains as being virtually 100% the result of illegal immigration, which is false. With the American-born workforce has grown a less stark 5% under Biden compared to 22% growth for the foreign-born American workforce, many of whom immigrated legally. Misinformation has also made its way into inflation discussions. Trump incorrectly claims the past few years posed the worst inflation the U.S. has ever dealt with, and total inflation runs at almost 50% under Biden, both of which are nowhere near close to true. The Biden camp has also mischaracterized inflation, as Biden has asserted he came into office with 9.1% inflation. Annual CPI inflation was 1.4% in January 2021. Contra. Voters usually punish presidents with the economy when the economy is poor and reward presidents when the economy is strong. But no matter who sits in the Oval Office, their actual power over economic conditions is limited. The pandemic era recession and post-pandemic inflation binge were both worldwide phenomena. And while both Biden and Trump have touted lower gas prices at various points, the price often has more to do with supply and demand than government policy. Most importantly, the real kingpin of economic growth and inflation arguably isn't the president, it's the Federal Reserve Chair. And I just got a text I got to check. What was that? Oh, this is a good text. It's my stepdad because they're watching this. He says, eastern part of the, blah, blah, blah. He said, the price of a barrel of oil controls prices of most everything worldwide. Facts, facts, facts. And, yeah, so there's that. Let's go back to election updates. Is this it? Yeah. Here we go. Oh, my God. Trump's got 86 electoral votes, and Kamala has 35. Bro. Trump's got Oklahoma. Texas is going blue. No way. No fucking way. 512,000 for Kamala and, I thought it said 43,000. 431,000. Okay, that's a way less of a disparity than I thought. Mississippi, Alabama going for Trump. No surprise there. Tennessee going Trump. No surprise. Oh, they're landsliding Kamala there. Let's see. 95 just went up more. Oh, man. All these stupid blue states are all stupid, as we could have predicted. Oh, boy. What's Pennsylvania? No. Oh, no. She's landsliding in Pennsylvania. No. That's not good. That's not good. That's like one of the key swing states. But he's got Georgia, but she's got Pennsylvania and North Carolina. That's not good. She needs Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Georgia. And so far she's got North Carolina and Pennsylvania, but Trump's got Georgia. But she's, oh man. What's Greg saying? Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Who will win? Don't miss the fight Friday, November 15th, live on Netflix. I honestly forgot that was happening. So that's happening in a couple of weeks. That'll be fucking wild. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Let's look up some more election updates. Judge shreds RNC's red herring attempt to invalidate Georgia votes. Let's see what bullshit this is. A federal judge in Georgia said an 11-hour bid by the Republican Party to set aside some absentee votes from Democrat-leaning counties was rife with dishonesty, red herrings, and demands that would have required him to break his oath to the Constitution. In a stinging oral ruling denying the Republican National Committee's bid for emergency action, U.S. District Judge R. Stan Baker, a Trump appointee, warned that the party's bid to toss absentee ballots collected in 7 historically Democratic-leaning counties in Georgia over the weekend was based on, quote, no supporting facts and was an attempt to, quote, tip the scales of the election by discriminating against people less likely to back Republican candidates. Again, how are people voting in North Carolina? Like, what's going on with that? I want to see evidence of everybody voting. I want, like... The The RNC and Georgia Republican Party sued the 7 counties, including Democratic strongholds like Cobb, Fulton, and Gwinnett, on Sunday, claiming they had improperly accepted hand-delivered ballots from voters over the weekend. Hand-delivered ballots. Okay. State officials emphasized that the practice was legal, but the claims ignited a firestorm among Donald Trump allies, who used them to stoke efforts to sow doubt about the outcome of the election. Baker agreed that the GOP claims were based on misreading of state law. They conflated early voting, which ended Friday, with absentee voting, which continues through Election Day, and were accompanied by exaggerated assertions that could erode faith in the election process. Okay, so, yeah, that would be being dishonest. Absentee voting and early voting are not the same thing. But this to me just screams Democrats crying because they're losing, and I don't really care. So let's see what else we got. All of the news is left leaning. You can't even find right leaning news on the front page of Google. You gotta go to like YouTube to find that shit. Election day, 2020 live updates. It's Trump-Harris polls. Blah. Exit poll, deep concern. Ooh, let's see what that is. I like sensational headlines. Deep concern about America's democracy and economy. Women are twice as likely as men to rank abortion as their top issue, according to preliminary results from the National Survey. Fucking ads. Fuck you and your ads. There we go. State of democracy and the economy in the United States, the top issues in the minds of voters, cast for ballots, blah, 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 blah. 35% of voters said democracy mattered most to their vote, while 31% said the economy. 14% said abortion, and immigration ranked 11%. That's interesting because everybody I speak to, not just here, but also in Portland, everybody I talked to, immigration was like a big issue. Bigger than 11%. For me, my number one voting topic is this right here. You want to take that, you won't get my vote. Let's see. What else we got? Gallatin Valley in Montana. What's going on here? I was going to go to this voting spot, but it snowed today and it made me not want to go. Fucking ads. Election day has finally arrived. Checking here for blah blah. More than 430,000 Montanans had cast their ballots as of Monday evening, or 54% of registered voters. If just 50% of the remaining voters cast their ballot Tuesday, the state will surpass the record of 612,075 cast in 2020, the last presidential cycle. Candidates for Montana state legislature also head to the polls in the first election for the newly redrawn districts. Gallatin County has 13 polling sites. County officials say first results will be released by 11 p.m. at the earliest. Our source for calling elections is the Associated Press. The Chronicle has opted against endorsing candidates, with the exception of the Bozeman Fire and Police, first responder Levy, and Bond. Here are the key races for Bozeman, the Gallatin Valley, and Montana. John Tester, Tim Sheehy. Monica Tranel, Ryan Zink, and Ryan Busey and Greg Gianforte. God damn, if this guy gets in here, we are fucked. The incumbent, Gianforte, who lives in Bozeman, has been ahead in all polls against Busey, and the former firearms industry executive from Kalispell, by wide margins in some cases in a race where the candidates had one debate. I didn't know that's what... Or wait, is that what Busey is doing? Who is Ryan Busey? Ryan Busey is a former firearms executive who helped build one of the world's most iconic gun companies. It was nominated multiple times, blah, blah, blah. What gun company? Why don't you just say it? Oh, why? He left the gun industry behind. He's a gun hater. It just keeps saying firearms company. What the fuck is this? What company? Former firearm company executive. What company? Oh my fucking god. Okay, here's like one of his things. See if he says what company. Top performing firearms executive. What company? Who is this fucking guy? Fuck out of here. Oh my god. Come on. He's a fucking straight gun hater. He's like, because I worked for a gun company, I love guns. No. No. Right, let's see his Wikipedia. Doesn't have one. He's an author, too. Okay. A longtime former executive. It still doesn't say? You gotta be fucking shitting me. Is this a joke? Like, what the fuck is this? Multi-billion, blah, blah, but replacing the McCarthy-esque policies, blah, 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 ending 30-year career. He's ending his 30-year career in the industry and tells us, okay, with what company? You're gonna tell us all the fuck about how why you're leaving the fucking industry because you hate guns so much, but you refuse to tell us what fucking company? It's up here. My story. Blah blah blah. To understand it all. Radicalization. Blah 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 blah. Dude, this dude seems like a bad dude. I do not trust this guy, and also fuck this guy. Okay, what the fuck? Former gun executive. Maybe he'll say in Slate. Changes turned on the NRA. Trace and blah, 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 country's largest gunman. There we go. I can't believe Slate was who I had it. Like, you just seen how long that took. Fuck. What the fuck? So he worked for Smith & Wesson. Ryan Buse, kid years, blah, 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 blah. Smith & Wesson had betrayed its peers in the industry just a year after the Columbine shooting. Smith & Wesson had reached a settlement with the White House agreeing to a slew of safety measures, including trigger locks on its new guns. Now, other gun makers, including Kimber America, which employed Busey. So he worked for Kimber. Oh, he's the fucking liberal who worked for Kimber that I heard about. I was wondering if he was that guy. That's who he is. Okay. And that's why I have one of these, but I'm not getting another one. This is probably going to be the last Kimber I buy. Well, he doesn't work for him now, though. I'd have to look into who's working for him. But, yeah. So, yeah, he worked for Smith & Wesson and Kimber. And he hates guns. Which, if he's a gun executive, that just tells me he's a pandering piece of shit liar. Like, you know, like, you spent your whole career being a gun executive and now you hate guns. Sounds like you decided there's more money in politics. Oh, dear God. She's fucking winning in Michigan. Oh, and she's winning by a lot in Michigan. 93,000 to 33,000. 72% to 26%. That is not good. Pennsylvania, 310,000 to 101,000. 74% to 24%. That is not good. Oh, fuck. Okay, how many? One, two. But let's go to the electoral. 95 Trump, 35 Harris. Okay, he's still whooping her ass in the electoral. He's still whooping her ass in the electoral. The fucking popular vote barely even matters in comparison, so that's good. Fuck. Oops. This is what I was trying to do. Okay, we're going to leave this on here for a couple of minutes or less. I gotta go pee. And we'll go pee and do some other stuff. I will be right back though. This is on here. If any updates happen, leave this on your screen because this will update itself in real time while I'm gone if anything happens. So I'll be right back. And I'm turning my mic off while I'm gone. I shall be right back. We are back. And here we go. Let's see. What do we got here? First off, let's see if anybody's even fucking watching. 'Cause I bet they're not. Oh, there's 4 people watching. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. I love you. Thank you for watching. Okay. We have Michigan. Oh, he's catching up to her in Michigan. There's still hope. There's still hope. Okay. Kansas, 51,000 to 47. That's tight. That's close. That's looking close. Okay, this is looking more like a landslide again since I stepped away and came back. What's Texas looking like now? Ooh. 51 to 47. How's North Carolina looking? 51 to 40. Okay, it's getting closer. It's getting way closer in North Carolina. That's good. That's very good. Virginia, only 20,000 votes. She's only winning by 20,000 votes. Oh my God. She's still whooping him pretty hard in Michigan, though. That's not good. PA. Oh, she's whooping his ass in Pennsylvania. That's not good. These two, not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. This one looks like he could get it. He's got this one. We haven't seen what Iowa is yet. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think Arizona is a swing state too, I think. But that's not expected until 8 p.m. And right now it is 6:26 Mountain Time. That's okay. We got all night. And let's see here. I was going to call Java. He'd be a good one to have on. If he fucking answers. We'll see. Well. Look what we have here.
What is it?
You're on the podcast, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're live on the air on the tube. I'm doing a election podcast right now, and you're on it. Would you?
I was just charging my thing. The last thing I saw was that Trump won Ohio.
He's winning in Ohio. The votes haven't come in all the way. He won in Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, South Carolina, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, and Oklahoma so far.
None of those are surprises, though. None of that matters.
He's leading in North Dakota, Missouri, Texas, Georgia, Virginia, and Ohio. And Kamala has won Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, and Maryland, and is leading in North Carolina, Illinois, Kansas, and Pennsylvania, and Michigan. And Trump currently is sitting with 95 electoral votes, and Kamala has 35. I got the Associated Press map up on my screen. But, yeah, it looks like he's leading, especially in the electoral. But, she's whooping his ass in Pennsylvania and Michigan. In Michigan, oh no, whoa, I spoke too soon. That vote just changed in Michigan. The last time I looked at it, she was whooping his ass, and now it's looking really close. So it's 57 to 41%. 170,000 for Kamala and 122,000 for Trump. So he's
I mean, it depends which places they count, whether they count the cities first or they count the rural areas first, so it doesn't,
North Carolina,
What about Pennsylvania? Did you say?
Pennsylvania right now, she is at 71.9%, and he is at 27.2%.
Oh,
Not good. And we'd see all the third party candidates fucking everything up too. That's all on this same thing. So Robert Kennedy Jr. has 42,000 votes so far. Chase Oliver has 110,000 votes so far, and Jill Stein has 118,000 votes so far. Why do people vote for them?
It's like protest.
Well, what are you protesting? You're just giving your fucking vote to whoever is the candidate that you don't want to win.
Yeah, apparently, ranked choice voting is on the ballot here in Oregon.
What does that mean?
That means that you rank your preferences, and then, let's say, you really wanted RFK Jr., right? But if he can't do it, you want Trump, say. You don't want to, waste your vote, right? So they could both run, and people could put in number 1, RFK Jr., number 2, Trump, right? And then it's like in a whole big race with a bunch of different candidates all together. It'll be like only the top 2 advance to the runoff, say. But if your first choice isn't eligible, your vote isn't wasted. It just it goes and becomes your second choice instead.
So instead of voting for one, you make a whole tier system.
Yeah, it makes it easier for third-party candidates because no one is afraid. They can vote for exactly who they want, and then they're back up. Like in case that person, because if that person's small, but they don't have to worry about. But I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I don't know.
Interesting.
I think fewer people should be voting.
What'd you say?
Fewer people should be voting. I decided I'm not against democracy, but fewer people should be voting.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think
a smaller group of people.
In my opinion, I've been saying this for a long time, and remember we're on the podcast, so be careful what you say. But I've been saying this for a long time that to vote, I believe you should have to pass the same Constitution test that I had to pass to fucking graduate 8th grade.
Yeah, at the very least.
Right? Ooh, Trump just went up in the Electoral College. He's got 101 to 49 votes.
That doesn't really, because they're counting non-swing states and stuff, it doesn't really mean much. Just look at Pennsylvania. That's all that really matters at this point.
Well, she's annihilating him. 71.5% to 27.7%.
Yeah, but that just means they counted the cities first, probably. There's no way she's actually going to annihilate him like that.
19 electoral votes in Pennsylvania. Let's see what happens when I click on it.
What percentage counted is it?
8% reporting.
That's not very much. So if that's from a city first.
And, if you've got your computer, you can watch my YouTube feed to see what I'm looking at.
Let me do that. Is it going to echo if I do that?
Just turn off your sound. You're hearing me. There's no other sound to hear on it. So yeah. But I got it zoomed in on Pennsylvania right now. Here, I'll put it back on all states.
Okay, I'm watching you live now.
Hell yeah, dude. We're fucking high tech, bro. State to state. And here we got Pennsylvania. And this is what's been counted so far. So you got Philadelphia, Allentown, Pittsburgh, Erie have been counted. And then all of these middle areas, Pennsatucky ain't been counted. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so yeah. That makes sense then.
Yup. Yeah. So she's leading because they're counting the cities first. Bro, I won't be surprised if this entire election is just an absolute mopping of the floor.
Ohio's been called for Trump.
Ohio is still going.
Leaning Trump, I guess.
Yeah, it's. Oh wow! Look at the map.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's just Cincinnati, Dayton, Columbus, Toledo, and Cleveland are all Democrat, and everywhere else is Republican.
I mean, that's what all of America looks like.
This is true.
What about Wisconsin? It's not reported yet.
Yeah, nothing reported yet. Surprisingly. Surprised Michigan is reported, but Wisconsin's not. Are they in a different time zone? What?
What is Michigan? Click on Michigan. There we go.
Yeah, it's looking pretty red. It's looking like they just got Detroit, and that's it.
I mean, that doesn't really tell you much because it's not about the cities are always going to be blue and the countryside's always going to be red. It's like how many people voted in the red countryside versus how many people voted in the blue cities. Mm-hmm. County by county doesn't tell you much because it's always the same no matter what.
I'm predicting more countryside people are voting this year than ever in history.
Yeah.
Because they're fed the fuck up, dude. I live out in the country, man, and people are pissed. You live out in the country too, man. They're fucking pissed there too.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. Dude, all the fucking news articles today, all this shit, they're like fucking unreadable. Milwaukee will rerun 30,000 absentee ballots, delaying count. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
Election security updates. More non-credible bomb threats sent to Atlanta area. Non-credible? Why is it news then? I fucking hate that shit, dude. Key headlines. More non-credible bomb threats sent to Atlanta area. Milwaukee will rerun 31,000 absentee ballots count. Trump baselessly claims massive cheating in Philadelphia. Officials extend voting hours at some sites following delays. FBI says election threats appear to originate from Russia. That's... if it has FBI and Russia in the same sentence, I don't believe it. Like, straight up, dude. If anyone else was claiming it, I would believe it. Navajo Nation sues Apache County to keep poll sites open. Are we going to have another Native American war? What the fuck is this? Voters waiting up to 7 hours to vote in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Yeah, but Trump lied. I thought you said he lied. Dude, this is on the same fucking page. ABC News. They're like, blatant lies, and then you scroll down and they're like, yo, except for the part where he was telling the truth. Voters in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania were waiting in line for as long as 7 hours to cast their ballots at a polling location near Lehigh University, an official confirmed to ABC News. The official, Scott Hugh, the vice chair of the Northampton County Election Commission, said the wait was due to a broken voting machine in one precinct. A judge denied Pennsylvania Democrats' request to keep this polling location open until 10 p.m., but will allow any voters who were in line at 8 p.m. to cast their ballots. Wow, so voting's staying open till 10 p.m. all over the place? Is that normal? I don't remember ever voting that late. Do you? Or have you never voted because you're a heretic? More non-credible bomb threats sent to the Atlanta area. Additional non-credible bomb threats were sent to polling locations in the Atlanta area, according to Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger, who sent the bomb threats. As a dozen counties... That's not true, I'm joking, by the way. YouTube, don't nuke me. As a dozen counties remain open late due to threat-related evacuations earlier in the day. I know that in Atlanta, they just got a whole bunch of bomb threats coming through. Raffensperger said at a press briefing Tuesday evening. All the precincts are staying open, and they're just sending dogs around to sweep it to make sure they're safe.
Legal weed failed in Florida.
What?
Yeah.
I'm going to look that up. Hold on. That doesn't surprise me at all, since like 90% of people in Florida are fucking retired. Florida voters reject recreational cannabis ballot measure. Oh, fuck your pop-ups. Florida voters rejected recreational marijuana legislation Tuesday night, dealing a huge blow to the industry and those who had bet heavily on opening up what could have been the nation's third largest market. The ballot measure had 55.7% approval with 87.9% of votes counted, according to Bloomberg's election tracker, falling short of the 60% threshold needed to change the state's constitution. About 5.57 million voters backed the initiative, while 4.43 million opposed it. Governor Ron DeSantis confirmed the measure's defeat in an evening online statement. 5 million backed it and 4 million opposed it. What the it has to have a 60% threshold? It should need a 51% threshold. What the hell? I thought a vote is supposed to be majority. The fuck is this 60% threshold shit?
It's probably in the state constitution.
What do you think of that? Do you think that's ethical?
To have that in the state constitution?
Yeah.
I mean, I could see in some cases like why you'd want over 50% threshold for some things. You want to make it like hard to change, but not impossible to change.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Trulieve Cannabis Corp spearheaded and invested more than $140 million of its own money in the failed campaign, the most expensive cannabis legalization push to date, while state agencies deployed tens of millions in opposing advertising. That's wild. Dude, and think of like how awesome legal weed would have been for Florida, like with how much tourism it has and how it's tropical and shit. Like, it would have been amazing for the economy of Florida. And for the tourism, just for the enjoyment of Florida, you know? Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's go back to the map. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's winning in North Dakota. That's not a surprise. Oh, and she took Illinois.
CNN and the New York Times are both slightly favoring Trump to win the election at this point, apparently.
Wow. That's pretty wild. I mean, looking at the map, it's mostly red.
Well, but that's not, yeah. That doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, yeah. But I want to pretend it matters to make my stream more sensational, okay?
Oh, yeah. Well, it matters in certain ways. Really, you should look at it county by county. Then you'll really understand America, but way better.
My mom just said 9% reporting in Illinois. But it's saying...
Illinois doesn't matter. Illinois is going to be Democratic no matter what.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at that map again, though, just out of curiosity. Oh, yeah, they haven't reported all of Illinois yet.
Yeah, but they already know that Kamala Harris is going to win it, so.
Mm-hmm.
If it shows Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, and Ohio all...
Ooh! North Carolina turned red. It was blue.
All red. I don't know. I think that might cancel out Pennsylvania, but I'm not sure.
North Carolina just went red. Like, just now.
But Pennsylvania went blue.
Yeah, Pennsylvania's...
But what percentage is Pennsylvania at for counting?
12%.
12.
And so, North Carolina is at 21%.
Okay, so what about Virginia? What's it at?
Virginia is at... Oh, oops. Virginia is at... Oh, 42%. 42%.
Okay, 42?
Mm-hmm.
So that's more likely that it's, Trump.
Yeah, it looks like all they got is Richmond and whatever this is right here. Is that near D.C. or something? No, D.C.'s up here, isn't it?
Alexandria? That's near D.C. D.C. is that weird little thing between Maryland and Virginia right there.
This thing?
No. North of Alexandria. You see that weird
little
blob?
This thing. Yeah.
No, not that thing. See where it says Alexandria?
Yeah.
Just over the R and the A. See that thing that doesn't light up no matter which side you click on?
Uh-huh.
That little square.
Yeah. Oh, there's DC. You gotta zoom. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Fuckers. Hiding in there. We gotta stop all this hiding in Washington, D.C. Fuckers. 575 to 251,000 in Pennsylvania, Kamala leading. But North Carolina and Georgia, though, they look so promising.
And Ohio. What's Ohio at for counting?
Ohio is at 51% for Trump, and their count is at 43%.
Okay, wow.
Mm-hmm. Is Ohio a swing state?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I
thought Iowa was a swing state.
No, Iowa's pretty solidly Republican these days.
Okay.
I think it used to. It also voted for Obama, but it's been for Trump.
Okay.
Michigan, though, is a swing state, so...
That I knew.
What does Michigan say?
Michigan is 7% reported, and it's looking like it's blue for, Detroit. Grand Rapids and Detroit.
7% doesn't necessarily mean that much.
Yeah. But of the count, it's a lot of votes, though. It's 250,000 votes for Kamala Harris almost. But it's looking like it's pretty close race in Michigan so far. Which, something just lit up. What was that? Was that Tennessee? Did he just take Tennessee? He just took Tennessee.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I want to see a swing state turn a solid color.
What does New York say? Why isn't New York been called yet?
Oh, yeah. New York hasn't been called at all. What's up with that? What in the election interference is going on here? Expected around 7 p.m. So in 15 minutes, we should be getting results for New York.
I mean, probably Democratic, obviously, but...
All of North Dakota has voted. 4,340 votes. No, that's not all of North Dakota. They haven't called it yet. Oh man, she's catching up, dude. 101 to 71 electoral votes. That's looking a lot closer than it was earlier, but he's still...
That doesn't mean anything.
He's still whooping her.
It doesn't mean anything.
I thought the electoral vote was more important than the popular vote.
Yeah, but just going off of what's already been called like that means very little. Because they're just calling a bunch of non-swing states and then adding them up faster for one side than another. It doesn't mean that they're going to win the election.
Yeah. But we're tracking it in real time.
Now, one of those people who knows all the math and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if they win this, then they don't have to win this. Then that is actually helpful to understand. But
well, that's me. That's why people need to watch cursed content.
All that
You don't tell that to the fucking people watching, bro. I'm the captain now. This is cursed news, okay? Not fake news, cursed news. There's a difference. It's low budget is the difference.
But no, I wonder what it is if Trump wins all those other states but loses Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, Kansas is blue.
What?
Kansas is blue.
That's insane. Kansas is blue?
Yep. It says 53% Harris, 46% Trump. Let's click on it. And 28% reported.
They probably just counted the cities first, yeah.
Kansas City, Topeka, yeah. Yeah, earlier Texas was blue, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's like, literally just what the vote count is. It's not a projection.
Yeah, I almost had an aneurysm when I first looked at it, though, before I figured out how the map works. I was like, what is going on? No!
Blue wave!
No, red wave cometh, dude. It's happening. Maybe.
I mean, I saw that Trump got a higher margin in a bunch of counties and stuff in Florida and other places than he did before.
That I've seen. It pretty much
some counties in Florida.
Pretty much everywhere that he did well before, he's doing way better now.
Yeah.
Like if that was enough to win, then
if that means anything.
Yeah, if that was enough to win, then he should be landsliding now. If the Democrats are at the same, unless they've ramped up their support dramatically, he should be winning by a landslide. What else we got going on here? Let's see. What the fuck? Oh, it's that. Let's see what other bullshit ABC News has to lie about. I don't want to see that. No data supports claims of cheating in Philadelphia or Detroit. CISA. That sounds like CIA with an S in the middle of it. A top cybersecurity and infrastructure security official said there is no evidence that there is cheating in Philadelphia and Detroit, as former President Donald Trump has claimed. We've seen it in very close contact with state and local election officials across the country, and we see no data reporting to support these claims. Kate Conley, the senior advisor to the CISA, the CIA with an S in the middle of it, director and head of elections, said on a call with reporters. Nationally, Conley said, officials are, quote, are not currently tracking any significant incidences with national-level impacts to election infrastructure security. Which, why would they admit to it if they're the ones doing it? Additionally, she said officials expect to see Russian disinformation actors piggyback off the hoax bomb threats that were sent to Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, and Wisconsin by the Russians. We should not be surprised if we do, she said in response to a question about Russian actors using the hoax bomb threats. Quote, our adversaries are specifically intent on leveraging opportunities to spin narratives to undermine confidence. But, didn't Putin come out and say that he wants Kamala to win?
He might have been trolling, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are saying that Kamala has won Virginia. What does your thing say?
Let's see. Virginia is saying red, and it's very close. 49.6% red, 48.8% blue.
Other people are calling it for Harris.
They're wrong, because the Associated Press has the definitive information on this right now.
Does it?
It does.
How that works?
It does. That's why it's on Google. The map is provided by Associated Press. It's what all of the other networks are running on right now. Every fucking report that I've looked at has said AP. I think the networks bid on it. I think that's how it works. And I think Associated Press got the bid. You know, like how they bid on the debates and stuff. What the hell is text message? I said red wave cometh to Elliot, and he says, we'll see. I'm not sure one way or the other yet. I can't wait to see all the liberals cry tomorrow.
Maybe.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Why would you say that? Why would you say something like that? You're gonna jinx it, bro. This will be your fault. This will be your fault. Oh, man. Missouri and Kansas are both blue. 54% Missouri for Kamala and 52% Kansas for Kamala. But we both already know they're just talking about, 6%, 28% reporting. 28 is actually sort of significant. What the hell is Pete saying? Hold on a second. $7 p.m. Mountain Time should be a bunch more states results coming in. Who's online with you talking? It's Java. Pete's asking who's talking with me. Pete's my stepdad. You've talked to him before. Let's see here. We got still nothing from New York. What the fuck? Okay, we got 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, the results from New York should be coming in. And a bunch more states. I bet from Texas to North Dakota, we're going to see all of those fucking states fill in with colors in the next 4 or 5 minutes. Going to bring the microphone with the phone and grab my paraphernalia. One of the benefits of having a wireless mic set up with my setup. I think he's going to win. I just based on the sentiment that I've felt in my own country.
In Montana?
No, like I went to Portland, remember?
Yeah.
In Portland, it felt like he was going to win.
I mean, he's not going to win Portland.
No, but I mean, like the sentiment felt like everyone was like, this sucks.
Oh, I saw that the city of Portland has restricted the use of the scooters downtown tonight.
No shit?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah, who knows?
They're like, these enable rioters.
Put a geofence around downtown so you can't ride the scooters into downtown anymore.
No way. No way.
Yeah, look it up. It's in the Portland news.
Here, let's look that up. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Lyft and Bird or Lime or whatever it's called, they don't want their scooters getting fucked up.
What should I search for it? What would the term?
Portland scooters election night news.
E-scooter restrictions in place in downtown Portland. E-scooter restrictions in place in downtown Portland ahead of potential election unrest. Portland, Oregon. Citing concerns of vandalism, the Portland Bureau of Transportation announced they are implementing e-scooter restrictions in downtown Portland. starting at 4 p.m. Tuesday morning. PBOT said they have implemented riding and parking restrictions for the Lime and Lyft e-scooters. Wow, Lyft has e-scooters now? Creating a geofence around numerous blocks in Portland's core. The geofence goes from southwest Harvey Milk Street in the north to southwest Clay Street in the south, and from southwest Broadway in the west to southwest First Avenue in the east. And here's a map of it. What is their reasoning? Scooters will be able to pass around the geofence and will be able to cross the Morrison and Hawthorne bridges, officials said. So they will be consulting with Portland Police and Portland Fire about whether to keep the restrictions in place or even to potentially expand them. In a press conference Tuesday morning, Portland Police Chief Bob Day said the law enforcement agency has been prepping for Election Day since he was appointed as interim chief in September of 23. Wow. Businesses in downtown Portland have been boarding up their windows nearly a week before Election Day, and PPB previously said they plan to increase state through the week out of an abundance of caution. Oh, man. Portland's like, yeah, we know that they're going to riot. We straight up know.
Yeah, probably no matter who wins, honestly.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Portland knows what Portland is. Oh, man. Dude, I called it when Trump got shot in the ear. The day before Trump got shot in the ear, I was like, what do you think is going to be big in the news tomorrow, Java?
Yeah.
Don't you feel like something big is going to happen? I feel like this is part 2.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you think Trump was going to win in 2020?
Did I? No.
You didn't?
Nope. I thought it was impossible for him to win because I thought it was rigged. Once Hillary pushed Bernie Sanders out, I was like, that's it. They won't allow anybody to win that isn't the one that they pick. You know? And then Trump...
Yeah, I mean, are you saying they picked Trump in 2016?
No, I'm saying that flipped that narrative on its head. Because I thought that they had to be picked, and Trump wasn't picked, and then he won. And then even then, I was like, okay, controlled opposition. Like, it's all fake. I don't believe it, you know? And then they viciously went after him for his...
I mean, I think if there's a big sort of pyramid structure, and there's levels to it, and the people that are within a given level that isn't quite the top, they can, like, fight each other. Mm-hmm. You know? Mm-hmm. And they're still where they are in the pyramid scheme, structure, you know?
Yup.
So... that's just how it works. It's like there's real conflict and there's real cooperation too. Mm-hmm. It's both. Which is hard for people to understand, I think.
So you still think Trump is controlled opposition?
Well, I'm saying it's not that there's people who just are or aren't. Mm-hmm. No one gets to that level without having multiple different power groups and stuff backing them. You know?
Yeah.
And obviously he owes favors to all those different groups. Yeah. How much? No one knows. He's a force of chaos. Mm-hmm. That's why a lot of powerful people don't trust him, even if he says that he'll do what they say. They know that he might not.
Yup. So the updates just came in. A whole bunch of states just became red, but they're all ones that we could have predicted. And obviously, New York is blue. And she won by a lot, 72.6% to 27.4%. Yep, and
I don't
that's
think anyone had that included in there.
Oh wait, no, that's saying that's the turn solid blue as in she won, but it only says 15% reported.
Yeah, but at that margin, there's no way he's gonna.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
And also depending on which counties it was, so.
Mm-hmm. And then Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, all red. Oklahoma, red. New Mexico is turning red. Texas is still turning red. Iowa is turning red. Kansas and Missouri are still turning blue. Illinois is solid blue.
Pennsylvania and Michigan are still both blue, but they're still both low totals.
Yeah, 16% reported.
So all that really matters, I think, is those two.
Yeah, we're still at only 9% in Michigan.
And Wisconsin, too. Wisconsin will also matter.
Yeah. Let's see what Wisconsin...
It's not
nothing.
in yet.
Yeah, we got nothing showing up on it. But 120 to 99 in the electoral.
That doesn't... Just focus on the swing states.
But I was raised to believe that the Electoral College is more important than the popular vote.
No, it is, but following it as the numbers move means absolutely nothing.
God damn you, shut up. Fuck. Let's see how RFK is doing. RFK has 101,000 votes.
He's like, please don't vote for me. And people do anyway.
Dude, right? What is that?
Like I said, those people shouldn't be voting probably.
Dude, I had to tell one of my friends not to vote for him, and she was like, I still might vote for him. I'm like, oh my God. You're giving it to Kamala. You're giving it to Kamala. Colorado is going blue.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Yep. 78% to 19%, but 5% reporting. But, that shouldn't be to be expected. Colorado used to be, the place to, buy a machine gun.
Yeah, and then all the people moved there.
We got to move them out. Tell them to go back to California.
That's right.
Yeah. Get the hell out. We don't want your kind here. That's what we'll tell them. What's New Mexico?
Yeah, have you traveled through Colorado much?
Yeah, I went there on the way to Texas.
It's a lot of rich people.
It felt like one giant city. The entire state felt like a giant city. It was weird.
Well, one area kind of is because that right where the mountains end and the
we crossed through it though. We crossed through the whole state, and like I said, there's big expanses, but everywhere.
Did you go east to west or north to south?
North to south.
Oh well, then you didn't really cross through it.
But we went through large expanses of farmland and shit. But everywhere we stopped in that was a place, it just had that fast paced vibe.
If you look at a map of it, really, you'll see that the mountains go north to south.
Yeah.
And so
we weren't going through the mountains though. We were in front of them.
Right, you were in the area that's all built up. That is kind of like one giant city.
I hated it. The weed was good though. I will give it that. I was able to get really good weed for really cheap. And that was cool. What are all these stupid fucking articles saying here? Let's refresh this and see if it gives me other stupid articles. Nope, just the same stupid articles. Well, let's go to the AP News. See what they're saying. 2024 presidential election live updates. Trump and Harris project confidence over over early results. How do they have confidence? How can she have confidence right now? Ooh, here's a whole nother map we haven't looked at. You seeing this?
What's that?
I don't know. Me no read good. Fuck.
Those are the electoral votes.
Oh, I love it. Look at all those.
You see how important each one is.
Oh, I don't.
You see that each state has the number of blocks in it, and those are how many electoral votes it has.
Why are some of them not fully colored? Like these are darker than. These are darker.
Because they haven't been fully called yet.
Okay. So these are predicted to be Republican.
Yeah.
But they're not.
It helps you visualize how important it is in the overall scheme.
Gotcha. So New York is pretty damn important, eh?
Well, it's because so many people live there, yeah.
God damn them.
It's based on population.
Oh, Jesus fuck. And look at California.
It's the biggest state, yes.
Oh, man. Washington's pretty big, too. Okay, we're going to have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 16.
Yeah.
Look
how few people live in Montana, even though how big it is.
I know. Montana is so small. It's the small.
Wyoming has the fewest, though, of any.
I was going to say, Montana is the smallest state outside of Wyoming and Alaska.
Yeah. Wyoming has the lowest population density.
More than half of states across the country have closed their polls as voters wait to see whether Donald Trump or Kamala Harris will win the 2024 election. Here's what to know. How does AP call races? We just lie. Where can I see more results? Up your ass. What is AP Votecast? Nobody cares.
Ooh.
And then you can read it in Spanish. Oh, it'll say it to you in Spanish, I think. Republican Donald Trump carried Ohio for a third time on Tuesday, defeating Democratic nominee Kamala Harris to capture the state's 17 electoral votes. Support for the former president helped turn Ohio from a presidential bellwether to reliably Republican in recent years. Ohio voters supported him by wide margins in 2016 and 2020, and they delivered for him blah, 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 blah. This is boring. I'm bored. I'm bored with this news. Trump wins Wyoming. I like that. Polls are closing in Arizona. Don't expect votes immediately. No votes are reported until all precincts have been reported or 1 hour after poll close. Okay. It's coming. Ooh, 137. I like that number. I like that number right there. That's a good number. But until that California one falls in, it doesn't mean much. You're right. Because he's going to be like...
Yeah, that's a great example, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be like leading, and then California, and then it's going to be like, whoa, bam, get fucked. Yeah.
Oregon and Washington as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I see what you mean by that. Now, that actually puts that in perspective. God damn it. I don't want that perspective. What else we got here?
Oh, and Nevada is actually a swing state too, so.
Yeah. But they're saying it's going to go Republican.
Huh.
Or I thought that's what they were saying.
I love these maps like this. I'm looking at the CNN one, and it's like they do the same thing where they call it, they like color the whole state, even though there's only like less than 1,000 votes been counted.
Uh-huh. Ooh, Nebraska's the first one with a multicolored electoral vote.
Yeah, Nebraska splits its electoral vote unlike all the other states.
It's the only one that does that?
Yeah.
Oh, Maine does it too.
Oh, yeah, looks like they do, yeah. Everyone else is a winner take all.
Wow.
They were trying to get rid of it, too. But they didn't, I guess.
Ooh, Trump's at 177 now.
Ooh, number go up.
Yeah, number go up. Me get excited. Fuck. Will they just call it already for Michigan and Pennsylvania? God damn it.
No, it's only 10% in Michigan and 20% in Pennsylvania.
Let's see. It's 10%.
I mean, Harris's number keeps going down slowly as they get more in Pennsylvania. So
that's good. Let's look at that. Yeah, she's at 50.
Definitely at least expect it to be way closer than that.
Yeah,
what is currently counted.
Yeah, she was at like 70%. Now she's at 59%.
Yeah, no, that just means they counted the cities first. Probably the same with Michigan.
Yeah, definitely the same with Michigan. You got Detroit and then Bumblefuck. You know.
There's like 1,000 votes in Wisconsin so far.
Ooh, yeah, 1% reporting.
700 votes in Minnesota so far.
The 1% in Wisconsin is leaning Trump.
Oh no, Wisconsin just flipped to Harris because now there's like 4,000 votes in. It doesn't mean anything.
It means everything to me. Let's see. Ooh, Ohio went red. 52% reported and it's red.
That means a little bit more.
Yeah. And Illinois is 37% reported, and it's obviously Kamala. It's North Carolina's percent. 42% in North Carolina, and it's still Trump's still leading. That's good. Georgia is at 69% with Trump still leading, and those are both swing states. That's good. And if he takes Wisconsin also, and then if fucking either Michigan or Pennsylvania switches, and then he also gets Nevada and Arizona, that could be a wrap, dude. Right?
Yeah, Virginia's really close.
What's Virginia at? Virginia's 51%.
He's currently ahead
with
49.7% versus her 48.4%.
Yeah, less than 1% on my screen.
Only with 54% counted.
Yeah, on my screen it's saying 51% reporting, 49.6 for Trump, 48.7 for Kamala. That's from Associated Press. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Ooh, Maine. Maine is going for Trump. I didn't expect... Oh, it's only 1% reported. Never mind. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay. My YouTube glitched on me for a second. Let's see what happens if I refresh it. It looks exactly the same. What's Pennsylvania at? 21% in Pennsylvania, and he's catching up, and she's dropping down 58 to 40 now.
Yeah,
it's evening out. And what about Michigan? 11% reported in Michigan, and it's 53 to 44%. So he's catching up in Michigan too. Let's see what CNN's bullshit says. Election night in America, 2024 presidential election results. Live updates from CNN. Election results are coming in as more polls close, and Donald Trump is sweeping reliable states while Kamala Harris picks up blue strongholds. CNN projects Harris and Trump each need at least 270 electoral votes to win the presidency. It's too early to call the battleground states of Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Nevada, which are seen as pivotal to the candidate's path to victory. Check what time polls close in your state. And you got Harris, Trump. Wait, what? Wow, their live updates on fucking CNN are not live. They got Trump with 154 electoral votes and Harris with 30. I'm looking at CNN's page.
Their map they are updating live. I'm watching it update live.
Then why are they saying that she's only got 30 electoral votes and he's got 154?
I don't know.
And then AP was saying, fucking, how much? Yeah, it's saying she's got 99 and he's got 177. What is CNN talking about? I wonder if they're like lagging on it to make Democrats panic harder so that they protest harder. Like to just like amp up the emotions, you know? Because that's nonsense. To be reporting his 154 and only reporting her 30, that doesn't make any sense, dude.
Like I said, stop paying attention to that number. It doesn't mean anything.
Stop telling me it doesn't mean anything. Oh, by the way, I have merch for sale. Check it out. Are you seeing your screen?
Yeah.
I got Make Americans Gorillas Again hats now. And I got Make Americans Gorillas Again shirts. And your personal favorite, I thought of you when I made this. Illegal immigration is colonization. Hoodies now available. And I've got stickers. And I've got shirts that say, the only opinion I care about is my dog. Spelled like my logo. And, yeah, let's go back to the map. And the link to my store is in the description of the video, by the way. Anybody who's watching and wants one of those shirts or something. So, let's look at Colorado. We got 23% reported in Colorado, and he's catching up. She's at 55, and he's at 42.
Colorado is definitely not a swing state.
No, but if he takes Colorado, it'll be a surprise.
It would be a surprise, yes.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe they haven't called any of these swing states yet. I'm calling all these states around them. 70%.
Ohio, you can. People have called Ohio for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
That's a swing state.
Okay.
It looks like. Ooh, no, North Carolina is getting closer too.
Oh yeah, it is. But he's leading.
It doesn't really mean that much. Could all change.
It means everything to me, Java. Everything. Okay. Oh, man. What is tomorrow going to look like, dude?
I don't know.
doing on battery? Oh wow, I still got 95% battery. I can keep this stream going for a while. It's good. Good. Let's see what other bullshit we got. Let's close some of these windows. I'm a window hoarder. Oh no. Got Tanya'sArtGallery.com, guys. If you want to support me, going to festivals, buy paintings from Tanya because it helps pay for our tickets. This is my neighbor and one of my best friends. If you go and you click on more and you drop down, I like the red stuff. And she's got a bunch of really cool paintings. And her prices are kind of outrageously low. I don't think they should be as low as they are. But she wants to make room for more paintings. So she's got like $200 paintings going for as cheap as like $20-$30 right now. It's crazy. Like this one right here, I would not sell this one for a penny less than $250. It's pretty big too. I've held this painting in my hands. It's like 2 feet. And she's letting it go for $30. So if you want something to decorate your house with and you want to help me go to festivals, buy paintings from Tanya'sArtGallery.com. This is my best friend's website. So yeah, we'll leave that tab open. What's this saying? New York Times, election live updates, voters decided tight race between Trump and Harris. Few problems have been reported so far as voters cast their ballots for president and determine which party will control the House and Senate. Nearly every poll in the 7 battleground states says the presidential race is a toss-up. And this was written by Michael D. Shear and Jim Tankersley. These guys. They look untrustworthy. I don't trust them. Election day has arrived. Here's the latest. Voters headed into polling stations on Tuesday in the closing hours of a presidential contest that both major parties said would take the country in dramatically different directions, capping a contentious and exhausting 107-day sprint that began when President Biden abandoned his bid for his second term. This shit's just so funny. They like have to write it. They have to admit it. They're like, yeah, it's not good. And it says, precincts reported high traffic but few major issues with voting systems through the early afternoon as voters chose whether to elect the country's first female leader or return a norm-shattering former president to the White House. Ooh. They were also set to determine control of the House and Senate. They're like, let's barely talk about that. I love how, too, like, they're like, let's pit these two fucking tribes against one another. You could get a woman president, or you could get a norm-shattering former president. What's it gonna be? Like,
if you, like, pay to fucking read the New York Times... they already know what you think, so, like...
Mm-hmm. Yup. Yeah, that's another thing. New York Times usually has a fucking paywall, but not on election day.
Why the New York Times has become so, like, left-wing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it used to be go out to all different people, but now you have to pay... You have to, like, specifically sort of... There's so many more choices... And so they have to cater to whoever will actually still pay them, basically.
Yup.
So they've become much more partisan as a result.
Yup. Did you see the James O'Keefe expose on MSNBC where they got a dude on a Tinder date and he said out loud that there is no discernible difference between the Democratic Party and MSNBC?
Yeah.
He's like, it is a propaganda piece.
Like, I mean, everyone knows that.
Mm-hmm. But he was like a high up exec and straight said it on hidden camera on accident. Like straight up admitted it. But it's been really interesting the past couple of weeks. It like you could see the zeitgeist is shifting. Like a lot more networks are like all of a sudden trying to act like they're conservative or at least okay with conservatives.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But then MSNBC fucking throws a fucking wrench in everything by accusing all Trump supporters of being Nazis. And then all the fucking other networks have to like jump on top and like try to defend them. And yeah, I've been seeing the whole narrative just like not knowing what the narrative even is for the past like 3 weeks. It's been crazy. They're just like all over the fucking place because the fucking election's coming up, you know, and they want to appease everybody so that they vote in favor of whatever the network is deciding, you know. Let's see. Oh, New Mexico went blue, 51-47. Only 11% reported though. North Carolina and Georgia still ain't been called, and neither is Michigan or Pennsylvania. Iowa is looking blue. Only 10% reported though.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
I want it to mean something.
Iowa's probably not going to be blue.
We got 9% in Wisconsin, and it's still going red.
But yeah, 9%. I don't. Anything less than 50% doesn't really mean that, and really it only means something if you know that it's like a representative sample of the state overall.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not representative, it doesn't mean that much.
Yeah.
Like Virginia is 59% in, and Trump is maintaining his slight lead, so that kind of means something.
Mm-hmm.
Same with North Carolina. His lead's even bigger in North Carolina. And his lead's even bigger in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
And Ohio. And they're all much more in.
Texas went fully red.
Texas?
Yeah, 60% reported.
I would imagine so.
60% reported.
Did the number go up really high now because Texas went red?
Yeah.
Your number went really high?
It's 178. It went up by 1 point.
That's so high?
Dude, it's so high. I should take a bong rip. It's so high.
Bong rips for Trump.
Woo! And on that note, I figured out a trick to how I can do this without incriminating myself.
Oh, it keeps changing in Pennsylvania.
Really?
Yeah, her number keeps going down and his keeps going up.
Let's look at it. It's
54-44 now.
Oh yeah, mine's saying 55-43.
Huh.
55.4 to 43.5. And 26% reported. She's at 1 million and he's at 7. Oh, she's at, okay, now it's saying 55.3 and 43.8. She's at 1,012,533. He's at 800,840. So she's leading him by 200,000 votes. But all the evidence I've seen is like the rural parts of Pennsylvania hate her guts.
Yeah, I saw things about a bunch of Amish people voting for Trump for the first time ever voting.
Yeah, I'd seen that too, that they typically sit out elections.
Yeah. They've been getting raided and stuff by the government, so I can understand why they're getting political now, though.
Yup. Yeah, oh yeah. Didn't like a bunch of cheese or something get taken?
Yeah, because they won't do all the
the USDA shit that fucking
exactly.
Robert Kennedy Jr. would be in charge of, and you know he wouldn't be going after them.
Yeah. So, yeah, they were all voting for Trump.
Yeah, there are like a lot of Pennsylvania, aren't they?
Well, there's a lot of them, and Pennsylvania has more Amish than any other place.
Yeah.
Because Pennsylvania was like a free territory where people of different religions could go. Whereas most of the other early colonies were started by a specific religious group.
That makes sense.
So that's why Pennsylvania has like Quakers and Mennonites and Amish and a bunch of different little things.
Okay.
William Penn was like, it's a place for everybody. Whereas a lot of the other early colonies weren't like that.
Okay. She's at 55.1 and he's at 44 in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And then she's at 53 and he's at 45 in Michigan, but that's only 13% reported. In Pennsylvania is only 27% reported, and Wisconsin is only 17% reported.
28 on CNN for some reason.
28 in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, and now she's at 54.1 and he's at 45.0.
Oh shit, so he's climbing up.
Yeah, I mean, still 10 points behind, but still, it's only 28% in, so.
Mm-hmm. $178 to 99. I like that. I like the looks of that. That means something to me.
It just changed again.
What did? Pennsylvania?
Yeah. She's down to 53.6% and he's at 45.5%.
No way. So now she's dropping.
Because now it's 29% in, yeah.
It's reached a point where now it's the two percentages are changing the other percentage. They've reached a critical amount of votes to where when she gains some, he loses some. When he gains some, she loses some.
That's how percentages work. Yes, it's a zero sum. All the percentages.
No, that's not what was happening when they were at like. That's not how.
Means.
Not when it's only like 7% reported. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's enough.
Yeah, no, it all still has to add up to 100.
Yeah, but
it's not a percentage.
That's not here nor there. Okay. Tell all them science bitches to take their fucking math quizzes and shove it.
You sound like Indiana. At one point, they decided that they didn't need fancy pi 3.14159, etc. Like, plain old 3 was good enough for them.
No way?
Yeah, look it up.
Let's look it up right now. Indiana bans pi number. Indiana Pi Bill. There's a whole Wikipedia page. The Indiana Pi Bill was Bill 246 of the 1897 sitting of the Indiana General Assembly, one of the most notorious attempts to establish mathematical truth by legislative fiat. Despite its name, the main result claimed by the bill is a method to square the circle. The bill implies incorrect values of the mathematical constant pi, the ratio of the circumference of a circle to its diameter. The bill, written by a physician and an amateur mathematician, never became law due to the intervention of C.A. Waldo, a professor at Purdue University who happened to be present in the legislature on the day it went up for a vote. The mathematical impossibility of squaring the circle using only straight edge and compass constructions, suspected since ancient times, had been proven 15 years previously, in 1882, by Ferdinand von Lindman. Better approximations of pi than those implied by the bill have been known since ancient times. That's like the most like icing on the cake right there. Like, you're dumber than ancient people. Legislative history. In 1894, Indiana physician Edward J. Goodwin, c. 1825-1902, also called Edwin Goodwin by some sources, believed that he had discovered a way of squaring the circle. He discovered it, and there's a fucking picture of this guy. And it says he proposed a bill to State Representative Taylor I. Record, who introduced it in the House under the title A Bill for an Act Introducing a New Mathematical Truth, and offered as a contribution to education to be used only by the state of Indiana, free of cost. Free of cost by paying any royalties, whatever on the same, provided it is accepted and adopted.
I won't even charge you.
What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. America. The text of the bill consists of a series of mathematical claims followed by a recitation of Goodwin's previous accomplishments. He's got the best words. His solutions of the trisection of the angle, doubling the cube, and quadrature of the circle having been already accepted as contributions to science by the American Mathematical Monthly, and be it remembered that these noted problems had been long since given up by scientific bodies as unsolvable mysteries and above man's ability to comprehend. Goodwin's solutions were indeed published in the American Mathematical Monthly with a disclaimer of published by request of the author. Upon its introduction in the Indiana House of Representatives, the bill's language and topic caused confusion. A member proposed that it be referred to the Finance Committee, but the Speaker accepted another member's recommendation to refer the bill to the Committee on Swamplands, where the bill could, quote, find a deserved grave.
He's like, I don't just got mathematical ideas now.
Holy shit! It was transferred to the Committee on Education, which reported favorably. Following a motion to suspend the rules, the bill passed on February 6, 1897, without a dissenting vote. So the fucking education people were like, oh, this is genius. What the fuck, man? Indiana is like the most quacked out state in America, dude. Oh my god. The news of the bill caused an alarmed response from Der Tägliche Telegraph, a German-language newspaper in Indianapolis, which viewed the event with less favor than its English-speaking competitors, because the Germans are smart.
What are you doing? No! This is not how you square the circle! This is all wrong!
Oh my god. Man, that's... The added irony that it was like fucking German nerds that fucking brought this shit down. Oh my god, dude, that's funny as fuck. A German language newspaper in Indianapolis, which viewed the event in less favor than English speaking competitors. As this debate concluded, Purdue University professor C.A. Waldo arrived in Indianapolis to secure the annual appropriation for the Indiana Academy of Science. An assemblyman handed him the bill, offering to introduce him to the genius who wrote it. He declined, saying that he already met as many crazy people as he cared to. Dude, this is like one of the funniest Wikipedia pages I've ever seen. When it reaches the Indiana Senate, the bill was not treated as kindly, for Waldo had talked to the senators previously. The Committee on Temperance, to which it had been assigned, had reported it favorably, but the Senate on February 12, 1897, postponed the bill indefinitely. It had been nearly passed, but opinion changed when one senator observed that the General Assembly lacked the power to define mathematical truth. Influencing some of the senators was a report that major newspapers, such as the Chicago Tribune, were ridiculing the situation. According to the Indianapolis News article on February 13, 1897, the bill was brought up and made fun of. The senators made bad puns about it, ridiculed it, and laughed over it. The fun lasted for half an hour. Senator Hubble said that it was not meat for the Senate, which was costing the state $250 a day, to waste its time in such frivolity. He said that in reading the leading newspapers of Chicago and the East, he found that the Indiana state legislature had laid itself open to ridicule by the action already taken on the bill. He thought consideration of such a proposition was not dignified or worthy of the Senate. He moved the indefinite postponement of the bill, and the motion carried.
Chicago's making fun of us again.
Oh man, and then it gets into like the mathematics and then the area of the
circle. It's like, no.
Yeah, it's like, and here's
not
why
how you do it.
Here's why it's wrong.
This is ancient times.
In ancient times, they could figure out this formula, you moron. Wow, that's great, dude. Okay, let's check the election again. Oh, he's at 178. Let's see if it's gone up. No, it's still at 178. Pennsylvania is 32% reported, with Kamala at 51%.
Ooh, wow.
She's
changed a lot.
Yeah, she's dropped a bunch, and he's gone up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting tighter and tighter. And Michigan is at 14%, and it's getting tighter. Oh, man. Dude. If this just be... Oh, man. If, like, all that they get is, like...
Wisconsin's ahead of Michigan now.
Imagine if all they get is, like, this little pocket around New York, and then, like, this little pocket around Illinois, and the whole... And, like, Colorado and the West Coast, and then the whole rest of the country is red. Even if they win...
You should see what a map broken down by county looks like. That's not how we actually decide the presidential election, but it'll show you like a better picture, a more fine-grained picture of what the country's actually like.
It's
basically all red except for the cities.
Yeah.
And some suburban areas.
So I could do that state by state, but I can't do it with the whole country. So like here's Texas.
Not with that map, but yeah.
Yeah, here's Oklahoma. Show all states. Pennsylvania is a good example where it's all red, but then it's blue and like around the cities.
Every state is like that.
Yeah, let's try Colorado. Colorado's a little more mixed, but it's like the weed mecca.
Because there's rich transplants who live in rural areas.
But like, look at Illinois as another good example. You got Chicago and Springfield and Peoria, and everything else is basically red. Down here, I'm pretty sure this is around Carbondale. Down here, I think, which would make sense, because that's where the fucking university is. And then fucking Wisconsin, it's the same shit. You got Madison and Milwaukee.
Super like that, yeah.
Madison, Milwaukee, and the whole rest of the state is red, you know?
Yeah.
And then, let's try Michigan. It's same shit. Detroit,
yeah.
Lansing, Grand Rapids, whole rest of the state is red.
That's America.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I could see, even if they win the election, I could see, like, this still sparking a civil war because we're that divided. Like, look at it. The whole map is fucking red, but there's still a chance of her winning. You know?
Well, that's because so many people live in cities.
Mm-hmm. And I think we're going to reach a point, or we could reach a point where the city slickers and the country folks stop getting along.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it seems like we're getting closer to it.
I don't know. Why don't we break up all these contentious issues by county, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like, you wouldn't be able to have any guns in the city.
Yup.
But, you know, whatever.
Yup.
We're shooting off guns. I don't know what that means. That doesn't mean anything, actually, but...
Yeah, if you did it by county, the cities would definitely vote to get rid of guns. Like, entirely.
But that's okay.
Yeah, let them.
They can do whatever they want in the city. We should just, they can do it whatever they want in the city, and people in the country can do whatever they want.
Mm-hmm. But those same cities, they would never do what it takes to get all the fucking guns out of the hands of criminals within their cities. Like, and what it would take to do that is, like you would have to have.
Well, they're already illegal in the city.
Well, I know, but I'm saying to actually get them out of the hands of the criminals, you would have to do the most aggressive raiding campaign in modern history.
Well, that's the thing about guns. You'd have to use a lot of guns to get rid of the gun.
Well, and my point is, I'm in favor of this. Of like all of the fucking gangster disciples in Chicago and all of the all of the gangs in Chicago. The GDs are the ones I got a fucking bone to pick with because I'm from Chicago, and when I was young, they did horrible shit, bro. Like I know a kid who joined the GDs, and when I met him, he was like a dweeby, like kind of autistic seeming juggalo kid with a fucking Mickey Mouse voice, right? Like I met him when he was 14. His name was Chris. And he was like mulatto, I think, right? He might have just been black, but he looked half white, right? And he was just kind of soft, man. Like people teased him and made fun of him for wearing ICP stuff. And I knew him because he used to go to punk shows that I would go to, right? And like everybody kind of knew him.
You're like, why can't this kid wear his clown makeup in school?
Yeah, pretty much. And he got picked on a lot, dude. And because he was like black looking, right? He like wore trip pants and stuff, and so like he didn't fit the like the black stereotype.
Oh,
and like,
dude, black people are brutal more on each other.
Dude, in school. So imagine a black juggalo
than they ever would be on like a white person.
Yeah, imagine a black juggalo kid in a mixed school.
Oh no, he's gonna get.
You're getting bullied by both tribes.
Yeah, bullied.
Yeah, you're gonna get bullied by the white kids and the black kids because you don't fit in with either clique, And so he got bullied a lot, and I always remember like he was that kid that would come to shows and people were like, "Oh, look at that fucking idiot," And then fast forward like 4 years, and another kid that I knew who was like much younger than myself and was neighbors with him, right? Used to buy weed off of him. Right? And he was always like, just kind of like a chill person in the neighborhood you could buy a bag of weed off of. And then his weed selling, he started making some money. People started liking him because he was the dude who fucking could get weed. And then he kind of leaned into that and went from being like a juggalo kid to being like, now I'm a gangster kid. Like I'm like a wannabe gangster, And when this kid was 17... he decided to join the gangster disciples, and he actually got like jumped in, like joined the gang, was in the actual gang. And this is all in Gurnee, Illinois. This isn't even in the city, bro. This is in like white suburbia, right?
Oh, I mean, I know. And gangs all throughout. Yep. I mean,
yeah. And so he joined the fucking GDs, and then for his initiation, he had to do a bunch of licks. And also had to rape somebody when doing the licks, and also had to murder somebody. And so he fucking broke into some old lady's house and raped and murdered an old lady to like steal her jewelry and shit. And he got fucking caught, and as far as I know, he's doing a life sentence. That happened in 2009. Yeah. And so my point is that the fucking gangs are that evil. Like that evil, dude. He was a child, bro. And like of all the kids I knew of his age, like even by the time he was 17, dude, he was like the softest. Even though he did that unspeakable shit, he was a softy, bro. And fucking he would never joined that clique if A, people were more accepting to him, and B, it wasn't an option, right? And that's where what I'm saying comes into play of like, I would like to see the most aggressive raiding campaign ever conducted against all of these gangs. Like, if you're in a gang, if you're affiliated with a gang at all in any capacity, expect to get your fucking door kicked in and your dog shot. Like to the point where people are afraid of joining them. and to aggressively go after them, raid them all, and get all of those guns off the fucking streets. Dude, I'm sick of kids getting shot. It's ridiculous. And so many of those guns are fucking stolen and can be returned to their rightful owners. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but
dude.
I mean, what? You think it's the guns they're causing the problem? Like,
no, it's the way that we allow the crime to exist, even though we have fucking entire fucking battalions of MRAPs and shit ready to go to kick in their doors, and we just don't. We just let them keep doing it. That's my issue.
Doors?
What?
Kicking which doors?
The gangbangers' doors.
How do you know where a gangbanger lives?
Fucking, they already do it. Have you seen the new next gen surveillance that they're running in Chicago right now?
No.
It's fucking crazy, bro. So,
like, Baltimore has like a tethered balloon with cameras on it that's just above the city.
Yeah, they got shit like that in Chicago too, but what they have in Chicago right now, and they also have it in Baltimore, by the way, what they have is they have cameras on like all of the street corners, right? And they're super ridiculously high definition cameras that have like they're 360 cams, first off, so they're recording in 360 degrees at all times, right? And it's a super high resolution image, so it can digitally zoom into any point of that image where it detects movement, right? And it doesn't just detect movement, but it uses AI to track movement and to prioritize movement by type. So like if a bird flies through it, it doesn't fucking give a shit. If a car drives through it, it notices its license plate, tracks the license plate, identifies the license plate, and then if it decides that it's an important thing to keep tracking, keeps tracking it, right? Not only that, it's got facial recognition integrated into it. So when you're walking around in the street, these things which are like up above the fucking street lights, they can see your face, tell who you are, and then identify if like you're a threat, right? And then I've literally watched this shit in real time, like a fucking forensics guy like showing how it works. And it literally like puts a little red box over you and then tracks you, right? And then when you go off of it, like outside of its radius where it can't see you anymore, it fucking pings to the next camera and it tracks you. And it fucking tracks everywhere that you go. And while you're going along your route, it actually puts like, and this all like is visually viewable in the software, right? You'll see like the image of the person walking on the street, which is like a 3-dimensional image because it's a video, right? And while they're walking on the street, there's a trail behind them that's like digitally rendered that's on the ground, like how it would like imagine like like Donkey Kong racing, like how it has like the lines and shit on the ground that are like projected on the ground. It does that, and it fucking maps your walking pattern. And then when you go into a fucking trap house, it fucking pings that you went in there. And then when you come out of there, it pings where you go next. And then because that spot has been pinged, when it's got more people coming in and out of that door, it's like pinging and tallying every single time. And basically this shit is so advanced, they can like identify trap houses and kick their fucking doors in within the same day. They'd be like, 12 people just walked through that fucking door. They're clearly up to something. And then all they have to do is send in a fucking undercover to go buy drugs. And they're like, yep, we got the drugs. Boom, raid them. And then they fucking raid them, and they just took like 50 guns off the fucking black market. Literally.
You're missing something.
Huh.
So they have all this amazing technology for surveillance and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But they usually only can get the go-ahead to implement it if there's enough crime that the public is okay with implementing it.
Well, it's already implemented. That's my point.
Well, but it's implemented in those places because there's so much crime.
Yeah, but they're not using it effectively. That's my point.
Well, why is that, though? The reason for that is because the people who make and control all this amazing surveillance technology,
mm-hmm.
they know that if they really want to get to implement it like nationwide, they need lots of crime and disorder.
Yup.
As a pretext to be able to implement it.
Yup.
And so it's like they actually don't want to stop this kind of like drug dealing and stuff.
Yeah, and that's
like if there isn't enough crime, then people will be like, well, no, we don't want surveillance cameras everywhere.
Yeah, and that's my stance is I would like to see it implemented and actually effectively used and then disintegrated. Like, these programs are temporary. We're getting the shit off of the streets. We have achieved moving fucking 200 million guns off the streets that were all legal. And now that we've done that, we are now closing this program unless it's ever needed again, in which case we will resurrect this program. That would be the way that I would, like, if I was a fucking political leader, that would be the way that I would implement that. As it'd be like, we have the capability, we completely have the capability to stop this dead in its tracks right the fuck now. So we're going to do that, and we're done. Now that we've done it, we did it, we're back to fucking not surveilling everybody, you know? Like, this is...
The people who are, like, at the center of power.
Yeah, it would have to be an objective, controlled program. It would be like, this is the objective. Once that objective is achieved, this program is disintegrated. That would be the only way that it would actually feasibly work without stripping us of our freedoms. You know, is it would have to be a thing that's being done in response to a thing that is actively happening, and when it's not happening, it's not being done.
See, power has only grown for the last... like 1,500 years, so we'll see.
Oops, some states just lit up.
Montana,
Utah,
Wyoming,
yep.
The Dakotas, big surprise.
Dude, that number just went up. 198, bro.
Went up. I bet it did.
It went up by 10 numbers, bro. I like that. I like how that looks. It makes me feel a certain way. Ooh, Pennsylvania turned red. Pennsylvania turned red. Pennsylvania just turned red.
Yeah, it's about to flip. It just turned red.
Yep, it just turned red.
It's not on here, but it's about to. I
can tell. It's 42% reported, 49.6 for Trump, 49.5 for Kamala.
CNN says 44% reported, and it says 49.6 for Kamala, 49.5 for Trump. But it's been trending... you know, the way it's been trending is less and less for Kamala and more for Trump. So my guess is they counted the cities first, and now they're counting everything else.
I think he's going to take Pennsylvania, dude.
It looks like it, yeah.
And I think he's going to take North Carolina and Georgia, too.
Well, those are close. They could flip again.
North Carolina is 51.9% for him, and Georgia is 52.2% for him.
CNN has 65 and 66 for those.
Really?
Yeah.
As in reported or as in
reported?
I'm talking about the vote.
For Virginia, it has Trump 49.8 and Kamala 48.3, and it has North Carolina 66% reported, with Trump 52 and Kamala 46.8.
I'm seeing 51.9 and 47, so yeah.
I mean, his lead has held in there and Georgia the whole time, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's going to win those states.
And then Pennsylvania's...
Ohio, his lead has held the whole time.
Ooh, Pennsylvania's saying 49.9 for Trump and 49.2 for Kamala now.
It still hasn't changed on CNN. Still at 44% reported, with a 1/10 of a percentage point for Kamala.
On my screen, it's saying 49.9 for Trump and 49.2 for Kamala. And 43% reported.
I don't know how this works.
I think they're just getting the reports a couple minutes with a lag, you know? I think CNN is coming in faster, but...
About 14,000 votes each for Chase Oliver and Jill Stein.
Why?
Whatever, they cancel each other out, it's fine.
They literally do. They're both 0.4%. Whatever, they cancel each other out. It's fine.
Oh, Pennsylvania just flipped.
Oh, son of a bitch. I see that.
45% in. 49.8% for Trump. 49.2% for Harris.
I'm seeing 49.7 Harris, 49.4 for Trump. With Harris in the lead. Man, Pennsylvania is tight. Tight like Michigan's a tiger.
Still only 16%
Oregon is showing red.
What?
Oregon is showing red.
That's just because it's counted. Oregon's not in yet, according to CNN. I don't know.
It's saying 1% reported, and it's coming in 71% red, but it's only 1% reported. But that'd be
35% in. Oh, it's tight though now.
Dude, with how fucked Portland's been these past 4 years, I could see fucking Oregon turning red out of nowhere.
I don't believe it.
I could see people being fed up, dude.
We just elected a Democratic governor.
God damn it.
But actually, it was a weird three-way race, kind of, so I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
They're having a three-way in Oregon, huh?
Oh, wait, no, because there was a runoff. Never mind. Yeah, no. The Democrat won against the Republican. I don't really see Trump doing better than a state Republican here. I don't know. Maybe. But no, I don't think people in Portland are going to vote for Trump. I could see people in Portland voting for like a slightly more conservative mayor who is against homeless people everywhere, but not Trump.
It's saying 49.6 for Kamala and 49.5 for Trump in Pennsylvania now. It is so tight in Pennsylvania.
Oh, CNN has 46% and 50.1 for Trump, 49.0 for Harris.
So he's winning in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Oh, it just turned red on my screen. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, this is crazy how it just keeps going back and forth in Pennsylvania. It is so tight.
And they say that it all comes down to Pennsylvania in this election. Mm-hmm. The people who did all the math and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, and so far, he's got all the swing states but Michigan.
Wisconsin, too.
No, Wisconsin's red on my screen.
Very tight in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin's red on my screen.
Oh, it's blue on my screen. Interesting. What does it say? How many percentages?
49.6 for Trump and 48.9 for Kamala.
With how much percentage reported?
Oh, 37.
Okay, this one has 36, and it's it's only 0.3 more for Kamala. It's probably gonna turn red on my screen too in a second.
Mm-hmm. Oh, mine just jumped up to 50% for Trump. It got to 38% reported and then jumped to 50% for Trump.
What's happening in Michigan? Why are they only still 17% reported?
Dude, right? What the fuck is going on over there? Yeah. $4,259 people voted for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in Michigan. Why? Michigan's looking like it's got a lot of red in it.
Yeah, I mean, all the countryside is red in Michigan, just like everywhere else.
Just let me be.
I mean, it's still blue on the screen. Oh, Wisconsin just turned red.
Yeah, on mine it's red. Minnesota is red on my screen.
Red here, though.
Minnesota is red on my screen.
Yeah, Minnesota's red too. Oh, by a lot. It's only 2% in, though, so that means nothing.
Yeah.
What is happening in Michigan?
Here, let me Google it. What is happening in Michigan? Michigan news. Live updates. Michigan is part of the so-called Blue Wall. They got no results coming in Michigan. Oh, here we go. 51% Kamala, 47% Trump. 482,000 votes Kamala, 445,000 Trump. Wait, what's this? Updated 8:56 p.m. Major issues in Michigan.
Yeah.
Union backing. Although Mr. Biden has touted his union support and even walked a picket line in 2023 in Michigan, two major unions, the International Association of Firefighters and International Brotherhood of Teamsters, declined to issue endorsements this election cycle. Harris, however, earned the backing of the Michigan Teamsters Council and the United Auto Workers, which has the largest concentration of members in Michigan. The uncommitted movement. Michigan has a large Arab American population, which I reported on earlier today if you watch my previous live cast.
Do you see what Trump posted?
Huh.
I think he posted something. Well, actually, someone else posted of it. Let me make sure, because people post fake Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Fake Trump, like telegrams.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's real, telegram it to me. I could pull it on the screen.
Yeah.
It says the uncommitted movement. Michigan has a large Arab American population. Democrats have faced pushback from Arab Americans over the party's positions on the war between Israel and Hamas. And in September, the, quote, uncommitted movement, a group of pro-Palestinian anti-war Democrats, declined to endorse Harris for president. What time do the polls close in Michigan? Polling places in Michigan close at 8 p.m. local time. Because a few counties in the Upper Peninsula are on Central Time, the first results will be reported starting after those polls close at 9 p.m. I think that's why Michigan is so late to the party. You hear that?
Yeah. But Wisconsin is all the way in Central Time, and it's 39% in.
Yeah.
Wisconsin has their shit together more, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. All of
states far west of there are like more in.
Yeah, like there's not a part of Michigan that doesn't suck ass though. Like that's a fact, dude. Like the Upper Peninsula is beautiful, but the jobs economy there is terrible. Like absolutely terrible, dude. Poverty, you know? And then you go to the fucking Lower Peninsula that's controlled by Democrats and it's fucking nothing but poverty. Montana's 0% reported and it's fucking calling it for Trump.
Yeah.
They're like, we already know what this is gonna be. I want to see Alaska and Hawaii just come in like a wild card and throw the election. How crazy would that be?
Alaska?
Yeah, if Alaska's like, try that in a small town.
Alaska only has 3, I think.
I want them to fucking be a wild
card.
They're
always Republican.
Yeah, I want them to surprise us. Be like, we have 50 million Alaskans that we have been keeping a secret, and they're all Republican. What's Pennsylvania doing? Pennsylvania's at 50%, 50.5% Trump, 48.5% Harris. He's taking Pennsylvania, dude. He's leading her by 2%. And they've counted the fucking cities. Now it's just they're counting the counties, and he's taking Pennsylvania, dude. And Georgia's at 81% reported, so he's taking Georgia, 52 to 47%. Fucking North Carolina is 68% reported, 52 to 46%. He's taking North Carolina. Wisconsin just turned blue. 49.3, 49.2, 44% reporting. And Arizona just turned blue. 50% Kamala, 49.2% Trump, 48% reported. Arizona's a swing state. Arizona matters. And so does Nevada. Oh, let's see what that big number I like is. 198 to 109. He's whooping her ass in the electoral. How many does California have? They got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 25, 29.
The chat says that we're ignoring them.
29. What is... People are chatting? Oh. Evergreen Prospector says, I got lots of family in Portland and they are voting for Trump. Evergreen Prospectors, I've checked out your channel before. You're awesome. I always appreciate your comments. Wow, I didn't know that we had all these chats going. That's awesome. Thanks, Jerry K. Bong hits for Trump. Yeah, I wasn't noticing the chat because I had my phone blocking it. Or no, I had this window blocking it. That's what it was. Whenever I click on this, it makes part of this go away. See? And, but yeah, California's got like 30 electoral votes. That shit's nuts. How many did... 54 electoral votes in California. Dang. Texas has 40. New York has 28. California's got the most. Florida's got 30. So 54. Okay, so let's take Kamala's number. She's at 109. Plus 54 puts her at 173. Or no, 163. Yeah. So 163 to 198. He's still going to whoop her ass in the electoral.
Oh, CNN has Virginia blue now.
No way.
By 0.1.
I'm getting 49.6% Trump, 48.8% Kamala.
And Wisconsin blue now.
Mine's saying Wisconsin is red.
Only 5.
I'm getting 45% reported, 49.4% Trump, 49.1%
none of this really means
Kamala.
much. Michigan's now at 40 or 20% in. Still doesn't mean much at all.
Yeah, what the fuck? Get your shit together, Michigan.
North Carolina and Georgia both look solidly Trump, though. But Virginia might be really close. Looks really close.
What's Pennsylvania doing? Pennsylvania's 51% reported, 50% for Trump.
Okay, yeah, he's continued to pull ahead in Pennsylvania.
Yup.
Same, about the same speed it was happening before.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see. Wisconsin and Virginia are both extremely close.
Oh, yeah, 49.5 to 49 in Wisconsin. Yeah. And Virginia is 49.6 to 48.8. That's, like, really close. He pulled ahead in Kansas.
Oh, it just flipped back to Wisconsin. Just flipped back, but it's by like a tenth of a percentage point back to Trump.
Mm-hmm.
They're extremely close. It's about 2,000 votes difference.
Wow.
Oh, wow. 7,574 people in Wisconsin voted for Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
How many?
7,574.
Wow.
So far.
Wow. Idiots. How are you going to vote for a guy who told you not to vote for him? Like,
uninformed. Or they're just like, I don't like Trump.
So don't vote.
Biden, so I'm gonna just write in Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
How about just don't vote at all if that's your stance? Like,
well, I mean, it's the same. It doesn't like detract from Trump.
But it does though.
No, it's the same as not voting. It's not like they counted against him.
No, they counted against him.
No, they don't.
No, dude, it's a vote for RFK instead of Trump. Instead of a vote.
Yeah, but it's not like it's not literally. It doesn't go to Harris.
It does. They go since this one wasn't for the orange guy, you can have it. That's how it works. Especially in New York. And all of these other dumb states like Illinois and Colorado. Wisconsin's still showing red on my screen.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't. It's very close. It's literally. Oh wow, it's literally less than 1,000 votes difference now on my screen.
Wow.
It's gonna be like one vote, and my parents are gonna be like, "Why weren't you
here?" Oh man, that'd be so funny.
Like, there's no way it's one vote though. It just flips red again.
I think okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Kamala supports transgenders in sports. I think if the race comes down to a tie, her and Trump should fist fight. I think it's fair. Based on her voting record.
You're saying enough with all this democracy.
No, I'm saying that would be democratic. If it's a tie, it comes down to a fist fight. Not just it always comes down to a fist fight. It's, if it's a tie, we have to decide. That would be a way to decide.
There's no way it's going to be a tie. That would be insane.
Dude, if it comes down to one vote.
I don't actually think it can be a tie.
Dude, it could, man. It could. I believe it could come down to a tie that results in a fist fight. I believe, bro. What we got here? What's Montana saying? 0% reported, but he's winning. Montana decided before it voted that he's winning.
Arizona and New Mexico are both really close, too. Really close.
Oh, yeah. Arizona especially.
It's going to be, it's going to be really close. And you know what that means?
Huh. Civil War?
Well, it means that people are going to be like, well, maybe it wasn't what they said it was,
Mm-hmm. I've been calling it in all my last videos that we're going to have a Democrat J6 if Trump wins.
Yeah.
And it'll be the funniest thing ever to happen. Because I think if it does happen, it'll be like way more violent. It'll be like Molotov cocktails in the Congressional Hall.
Just a second.
What's Minnesota doing? Oh, 3%. That doesn't mean nothing. What the hell is going on in Michigan, though? Let's see what we got here in the news. Let's show off my stuff again. If you guys want to support my channel, you can get stickers and hoodies and hats and shirts, all designed by me. And hit me up on Instagram. If you message me on Instagram, I will hook you up with a personalized discount code for any product that you desire. Also, if you have an idea for a slogan for a shirt and you would like to be able to purchase it and don't know where to go to get it made, hit me up. I'll put it on my store and sell it to you. So, yeah, that's my store. And to get to the store, just go to the links in my video descriptions or go in my links in my YouTube bio. It's all in there. Now let's look at the map again.
Arizona and New Mexico both just flipped Republican.
Oh, really? On my screen, they're blue.
I had to water my dog.
You just spray her down like that? How dare you? It makes her grow. 51% Trump, 48% Kamala in Pennsylvania. And then Michigan, we got very tight.
It's really, really close in Michigan.
Mm-hmm, but only 21% reported.
Yeah.
And
but
then
it's gotten closer. It was solidly towards Harris, and so Trump is creeping up. I haven't been watching it creep up in Michigan.
Yeah, they're like almost at a tie in Michigan right now.
Yeah. Michigan's going to flip, I bet.
I bet, yeah.
Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, that's it. He wins.
Yup.
That's how he won the first time.
Yup.
It's literally like a certain group of people that live in the Midwest who used to vote Democratic because they were like union people.
Yup.
And so they voted for Democrats because they supported unions because they were in the union.
Mm-hmm.
And all the jobs got shipped to China or in generally overseas. And so then all those people, and then Trump talked about that in 2016 a lot and made trade an issue, even though no one had ever made trade an issue like that. And that's why those people voted for him. And that's why he won. And I think those people are probably going to vote for him again this time, so.
Fucking Evergreen Prospector said, hope that's thunder I'm hearing towards the city. And I said, really? Towards Portland? Because I'm pretty sure he's in Oregon. Let me see. Yeah, he said, can't believe he's leading in Oregon, Evergreen Prospectors. So I'm pretty sure he's in Oregon. Shit, I'm Union. I'm very Republican, says Evergreen.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, historically, most people, especially in, like, the Rust Belt Midwest, were Union and Democratic. But that's all changed now. Because those people got left behind by the Democrats, basically. And the Democrats made themselves the party of, like, people who went to college.
Wait, what was the last thing you said? I was typing. I'm sorry.
I was saying the Democratic Party used to be the party of, like, those, like, industrial workers in the Midwest and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And now it decided, it like sort of left those people behind, and we're like, nah, fuck you.
Yup.
We're the party of people who went to college.
Yup.
Basically, the Democrats are just like the party for people who went to college, and they advocate for people who went to college.
It's true. It's classism, dude. This is the shit that I'm always griping about. Is like the college class has become like the fucking like hoity-toity class, you know, the better than thou class. Yeah. You know, and if you don't go to college, you're basically an N-word in their eyes. You know, like they treat you the same way. They treat you like dirt. You know, and it's reached a point of division where regular working class people like myself treat college dweebs like dirt because we're sick of being treated shittily by them. You know, and you can't beat them up, they'll fucking sue you. So all you can do is just be fucking rude to them, be unaccommodating to them, you know, and that just makes things worse because it makes us all hate each other even more. But it's like, it's hard not to do when you're consistently treated like you're a fucking stupid redneck by people who think that they're smart and are literally less educated than yourself. You know? It's ridiculous, dude. 49.3% to 49% in Michigan with Kamala in the lead at 22% reported. And Arizona finally turned red on my screen, but New Mexico is still blue, with Kamala solidly in the lead in New Mexico with 51% to 46%. Oh, and right as I said that, Trump jumped in the lead, 49.8% to 48.4% in the same state in New Mexico. And then Arizona is 49.7 to 49.5 with Trump in the lead. Virginia turned blue. North Carolina is still red with 75% reported. Georgia is still red with 88% reported. Michigan is still blue. Wisconsin is still red with them almost at a tie. Yeah, and it's just those fucking cities, man, that are keeping it. Like, that's crazy that it can be that tied between the counties and cities. I don't think it's fair for cities to have as much pull for the rest of the country as they do. It's just not fair. The way of life in the city.
Own, like, semi-autonomous city-states, and they can run their own cities the way they want to run them, and they can leave the rest of us alone.
So I'm saying, like life in the city is not life in the country. It's not fair to have the same standards. You know? It's not fair for either fucking party involved. Because clearly the cities don't want what the countryside wants and vice versa. You know?
Yeah, like there's a bear that lives behind my tent.
Right? Dude, there's bears.
How is that in the city?
Dude, I live in the town of Bozeman, and bears have been coming through town lately, like a lot. You know, and I know so many people who like walk their dogs and shit and don't carry bear mace because they live in town and they don't think they'll ever come across a bear. My friend Tanya just fucking almost bumped into a black bear like a few weeks ago, like literally almost actually bumped into it. In town.
Grizzly bears there. That's a little bit different.
Yeah, and they've been coming near town too. I haven't heard of any in town, but the M you can see from town, right? That's like where I do like landscaping and shit. And fucking up at the M, there's been multiple grizzly sightings in the past couple of months. Yeah, I don't go up there without 357 now. And like I said, I know so many people who don't even take bear spray because it's so close to town they don't think that they'd need it. You know, but yeah, we got fucking grizzlies here. Try and take our guns. See what fucking happens. I can tell you right now, Montana will not accept that. Oh, I'm so glad that fucking Montana's going red. That means that fucking Busey guy isn't gonna win as governor.
No, that's a separate race.
Yeah, but if it's going red, it means that it's probably gonna vote red in the fucking governor race too. And
not necessarily.
Do you know who Busey is? This fucking Busey guy, like Larry Busey
No.
or something. I don't know his first name.
Is he running for governor?
He's running for governor against Gianforte, and it's his whole platform is, oh, I was an ex fucking firearms exec, blah blah blah. I fucking on live stream, on the same live stream at the beginning of it, I went through like 15 different articles, dude, trying to figure out what fucking firearms company, and like none of them say it on his own website and everywhere else. It wasn't until I got to slate.com, which is like a tabloid, and Slate's like, yeah, I worked for Smith & Wesson and Kimber. I'm like, okay, thank you. What the fucking shit? And so all the fucking shit that I had heard about how Kimber is, they've got one of their execs is a Democrat who hates guns and fucking da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, that's him. He's the guy running for governor. Yup. And I really want him to lose so I can start buying Kimbers again. Because I love my Kimber, but I don't want to buy one while he's running for office and or working for Kimber. But he's retired from the firearms industry.
Just check on that as a thing.
Huh?
Just check on that right now.
Who's winning the governor?
I mean, I don't know how long. Montana hasn't been in for very long.
3% reported, and it's looking blue around Bozeman, and Missoula hasn't reported yet, and Bozeman hasn't reported. It's the county next to us that's looking blue. But I think this is for the governor, yeah. Ryan Busey is at 38.6%, and Greg Gianforte is at 59%. And Kaiser Lieb is at 2.1%. But yeah, it looks like Gianforte is winning, and I hope that he does win because fuck that guy. I'm a firearms exec, so I'm going to use that as my whole running platform to be anti-gun because I'm just a fucking shill, and I decided politics makes me more money than being a firearms exec. That's all I get out of his story. I don't trust him at all. Oh, and Tanya'sArtGallery.com, guys. This is my best friend's website where she sells paintings. If you buy a painting from Tanya, it helps me go to festivals. So help her sell this inventory so she can make more. She needs to make room for more paintings. And her prices are crazy low right now. Like this one is super nice. It's like an epoxy painting with like texture to it. I've held this one. It's one of my favorite paintings. The way that she got these patterns in it was with a straw, like blowing the paint around. And this one was originally, I priced this one, and I'm pretty sure I priced it at like $400. And she's marked it down to $30. So if you want to get a super, super good deal on a really quality piece of handmade art, go to Tanya'sArtGallery.com, click more, drop down to red and rainbow and orange. This is my favorite selection, and pick something out. Christmas is right around the corner, and these are thoughtful gifts that you can get for people that you care about. If something is priced high, like this one, bubblegum, is $150, shoot me a message. I'll talk to Tanya, and if you need a special deal on something, I bet I can work it out. So, yeah, hit me up on Instagram, and otherwise just support my friend's business because, like I said, this helps pay for me to go to festivals. It matters. All right, back to the election. So, what do we got here? It looks like the whole map is mostly red. Dude, I think it's going to be a landslide. I think he's going to landslide. I've been saying it. I'm going to continue to say it. Let's check the YouTube homepage on my algorithm and see what headlines are. Non-stop live feed election results.
New Mexico just flipped back blue.
Oh shit. They're looking at.
They just found a bunch of Democratic votes all of a sudden, I guess, in New Mexico.
Really?
Yeah, a whole bunch.
Oh yeah.
How did that happen?
Albuquerque is blue now, and so is Santa Fe and La Cruz. So maybe those just lit up.
It was just Republican. It was just Trump. I mean, it was just leading Trump.
Yeah, but were those counties red, or had they not reported yet? Because if those just reported, those are the big ones, you know?
That would make sense, yeah.
But there's still a bunch of unreported areas. So
it doesn't really matter. New Mexico doesn't have that many electoral votes. So.
Yeah, Arizona is what matters.
It can.
It's considered a swing state.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as much as other swing states, but yes.
Yeah.
It's really about Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Which all are red right now.
Virginia, too.
Michigan just turned red.
Be very close, it looks like.
Michigan finally went red.
Yeah, none of that means anything.
49.5%.
Michigan just went red for you?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, 49.5% Trump, 48.8% Harris. 24% reported.
Percent in?
24%.
That's weird. CNN says it has 26% in for Michigan, and it says Harris 52.9%, Donald Trump 45.2%.
How much was Harris?
Wildly different.
How much was Harris?
52.9 to Donald Trump 45.2.
Yeah, and I'm getting 49.4 for Trump and 48.8 for Harris.
In Michigan.
Yeah, in Michigan. I got it on my.
How is it that wildly different?
Dude, right?
What is going on?
They're fucking around, man.
They're gonna flip. Like, what?
They're fucking around. They want to find out. Let's go back to the YouTube, see any other news.
It looks like all the cities have already been counted, though. And we're only waiting on rural counties. So, except for Marquette in the Upper Peninsula. I don't know if that votes blue or not, but that's wild. Is that going to change on my map?
There's no way of knowing. So Evergreen Prospector says, I see on all my job sites are MAGA stickers and trucks in the parking lot. I'm just south of Olympia, Washington. Just heard it again. My old army buddy is from Bozeman. Noah Singer was his name. So Olympia, Washington. Okay, it says kind of cloudy, mostly cloudy. It might be thunder that you're hearing. Back to the map. What's Wisconsin doing? 49.8 to 48.7 with Trump in the lead in Wisconsin at 56% reported. And then Michigan, we got 24% reported, 49.6% Trump, 48.6% Harris. Pennsylvania, we got 50.9% Trump, 48.1% Harris, 60% reported. He's taking Pennsylvania, dude. I think he's taking Pennsylvania. I think they've already tallied up the cities, and now they're just cleaning house with the counties, and he's going to take all those counties. What's going on in Minnesota? 5% reported in Minnesota with Trump at 60%. Why is Minnesota so far behind? Why are they only at 5% reported? What the fuck is going on? Like, how does South Dakota have more reported than Minnesota?
Looks like they've counted the cities. Well, not all of them, but most of the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bunch of rural stuff they haven't counted.
Oh, shit, dude. If that's the case, dude... Wait a minute. Tim Walz is Minnesota's governor.
Yeah.
Is Tim Walz running for re-election in Minnesota? Oh my God. As results trickle in, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz waits to hear if he'll become next vice president. I bet this is why they're fucking lagging on the results, is because they don't want him to look weak before they know that he's going to lose the national election. What do you want bet, dude? Because they're only at 5% reported. Says the Democratic vice presidential candidate could either contribute to a historic win or face scrutiny as Kamala Harris's pick if she loses. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz waited to hear if he would become America's next vice president on Tuesday night in what was the biggest moment of his political career. Walz was hunkered down with advisors in Washington, D.C. as he and Democratic presidential nominee Kamala Harris waited for results to be reported around the country. Thousands of their supporters gathered outside of the main quad of Howard University, Harris's alma mater, for the campaign's election night party. It wasn't clear if or when Harris and Walz would address the crowd. A win against Republican former President Donald Trump and Ohio U.S. Senator J.D. Vance would put Walz in rare company. He joined Hubert Humphrey and Walter Mondale as the only Minnesotans to ascend to the vice presidency. I could not be prouder to be in this ticket, Walz told a few dozen supporters at a diner in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, earlier Tuesday. He and First Lady Gwen Walz went table to table, shaking people's hands and posing for pictures. Speaking to reporters before he departed to Washington, Walz said his, quote, faith in this country has been so restored, quote, by his time on the presidential campaign trail. I never thought I'd be in Harrisburg in a diner with folks, Walz said, calling the election, quote, truly a remarkable thing we do every 4 years. He says the dumbest shit. It's democracy. It's messy. It's beautiful, Walz said. It was a scenario few could have envisioned earlier this year when President Joe Biden was seeking re-election with Harris as his running mate. Walz was mostly unknown outside Minnesota at the time, but his star he should be known because he was governor during the George Floyd riots, but his star began to rise as he led the Democratic Governors Association and campaigned as a surrogate for the Biden administration. Walz wasted little time after Biden exited the race, hitting the cable news circuit in an apparent audition to be Harris's running mate. He won over Harris and national Democrats with his, quote, Minnesota nice, quote, way of attacking Republicans as, quote, weird people. Wow. If Harris loses her selection of Walz over swing state politicians like Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro could be subject to fresh criticism. Some questioned the upside of picking a running mate from a state that hasn't supported a Republican presidential candidate in more than 50 years. Harris bet that Walz's rural roots and background as a former soldier, teacher, and football coach would strengthen her appeal to working-class voters in battleground states. He's not a soldier. He actually turned down his duty. Walz's joyful, energetic attitude was a hit with Democrats on the campaign trail. Many who attended his rallies proudly waved coach signs and donned camouflage Harris-Walz hats, a nod to the governor's experience as a hunter. But it's unclear how much of an effect Walz had on undecided voters. The governor struggled at times during his only nationally televised debate against Vance. And Walz sometimes found himself under national scrutiny for past statements he made that were proven inaccurate. Walz's final campaign swing this week included stops in the critical blue wall states of Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, which Harris, blah, 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 blah. I'm sick of reading this. But I think they're late on reporting their vote because they don't want him to look bad before the election is called. That's my prediction.
I don't think there's anything. I don't think it matters how people look now.
Yeah. But I don't know, trying to save him some grace on election night. 5% reported when North Dakota has 55% reported, and Wisconsin has 56%.
Fewer people, so.
What'd you say? Oh, Wisconsin, North Dakota has fewer people. Yeah, but Wisconsin has 56% reported. What the fuck is going on in Minnesota?
Yeah.
Like, aren't they in the same time zone?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? New Mexico is still blue. 65% reported, 52% for Kamala. Virginia's still blue. 49.9% Kamala, 48.4% Trump. Virginia's really close.
Super close.
Uh-huh. And it's at 73%.
Arizona is less than 2,000. There's like 2,000 something votes difference.
I'm seeing like 100,000 vote difference in my count. It says 1,730,000 to.
Why are these numbers so different?
1,676,000.
Do different news agencies get different results at different times? What is it going on?
I don't know, dude. I've been saying it for fucking months, dude. They're trying to bait a civil war. See the chat say anything? Nah. Let's see. Anything? Oh, Montana's got 5% reported, and Trump's landsliding in Montana, as we would have assumed. Oh man, are they ever gonna come in with these fucking West Coast votes? How's my battery? 74%. Okay, battery's getting low on the camera, but I still got 74%, so I still got like probably at least a fucking half hour that I can go without risking catastrophic live stream failure. What was this fucking text? Oh, Greg's saying something. Oregon is blue leaning, but still close. A couple hours ago, now leaning red. And then he said, man, what the fuck is going on with Oregon? 8 electoral votes, blah, blah, blah. It's just all over the place. Wisconsin and Michigan are still looking red, and so is Pennsylvania. Michigan is at 50.8% to 47.4%. And then Wisconsin is at 50% to 48.5%. I think he's taken Michigan and Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. They just called Georgia for Trump. Pete just texted me.
What?
My stepdad just texted me that they just called Georgia for Trump.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Georgia's definitely going for Trump. Okay, I gotta walk this dog around.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
You don't need to hang up, or I'll just stay on the line. I'll just be right back.
All right, that works. And while he is walking his dog, let's take a look at my store for anyone who just hopped on. So I have stickers and hoodies and hats and shirts all available, and I'll have more items coming soon. Anything you buy on here helps me pay my bills. And anything that you want on here, if you message me on Instagram only, I will hook you up with a discount code for any item that you desire, but you have to contact me. That's the catch, is you gotta reach out. But some of these are kind of expensive because I want them to pay my bills, but other items are pretty reasonable. such as the "Only Opinion I Care About Is My Dog" shirt and the "Make Americans Gorillas Again" shirt in OD green for $17. So yeah, help support my endeavors and support independent journalism by buying some merch. The link to my store is in my video description and also in my YouTube bio and my Instagram bio. And while we're at it, where is it? Is this it? Take a look at Tanya's artgallery.com. Let's look at the purple and green selection this time. She's got lots of really good paintings, and her prices are so incredibly reasonable. So, yeah, check out her stuff. Click more. And check. This one's actually got really cool texture to it. This is a very neat one. She did that with her fingers. And $30. Like, look at these prices. These prices are crazy good. If you want something nice to decorate your home, get a painting from Tanya. That one right there was from Tanya, and so is the one above it, but you can't see it right now. And I've got another one down there behind that mixing board that's also by Tanya. We've got more throughout the house by Tanya as well. Yeah, her paintings are freaking amazing. Like, this one's $20. Like, this one's big. Yeah, 16 by 20 inches acrylic. Look at the detail in it. Like, her paintings are great. $20, marked down from $200. Like, if you're decorating your house or you want to get something nice for a family member for Christmas, this is a really, really good option for a gift. Like, straight up, my merch is whatever, but Tanya's is all like actually handmade art. And her prices are right. So tanyasartgallery.com. Check it out. Support, independent creators. Also, Tanya's partner, Natalie, is Yanzi, who is my co-host for Cursed Content. So any support of Tanya is support of me. Definitely check her out. And let's get back to the map. We got Trump leading in Michigan, or in Pennsylvania and Michigan and Wisconsin. And Georgia still hasn't turned solid red yet. God damn, this is crazy. The whole map is red. I've never seen this before. I can't remember an election in my lifetime where the whole map looked red like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy, dude. Trump's got 210 electorals. He needs 270 to win, and she's got 113. Plus 54 from California. And he's got over 200. I think he's going to win, dude. We're getting to that point in the race where the electoral votes are starting to matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is crazy as shit, dude. This is the most divided American map I have ever seen in my life, dude. It's like a bunch of Democrat-aligned cities, and the whole rest of the country is Republican.
Yeah.
Man, on the bright side, the one thing that I get out of that is maybe there won't be a civil war. There's just going to be civil strife in the cities. But the Civil War, I don't see a civil war happening in a map that looks like this. That looks like
not like just from this, but like if Trump won and then like Democrats in Congress tried to like take it away from him, or like did take it away from him.
That I could see being a war.
Or he got killed or something like that. That might be actually,
Mm-hmm. Even if he got killed, I don't see that being a war. We'd end up with President Vance, and.
Yeah, but if it was really blatantly like stolen somehow, that would maybe.
Yeah, if it was stolen, that's what I could see. Like if he wins and then they put him in jail, if they pull some shit like that. Like I reported earlier today about the Liz Cheney comment. You know about this? About how he said he'd like to see her in front of 9 barrels.
I heard about it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're saying they want to put him in fucking prison for incitement for saying that.
Oh.
And if he were to win and then they put him in prison for incitement, I could legitimately see that being a civil war. Because you'd be imprisoning a sitting president. You know? A president that is very beloved. For as much hate as he gets, he's still got a lot of support. Clearly. You know? Not just by the people, but by the fucking politics. Like, he's leading in the electoral. He's whooping her ass.
California just came in.
Oh, no way?
Change your number?
It hasn't come in on my screen yet.
Okay.
I'm surprised California's come in. Surprised California's coming in, and Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin all aren't turning solid color yet.
Yeah, it's already been called. You just bumped her up. Change your number.
Hasn't changed mine yet. And it's going to stay that way. Because I'm not reloading this screen ever again.
You don't need to reload. It does it automatically.
Fuck!
Washington came in too, it looks like.
Oh, shit.
The polls have closed in, well, not in Alaska and Hawaii, but the polls have closed in the rest of the states now.
I'm surprised they're not showing up on my screen yet. They will any second, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm looking at a different map, AP map maybe, I don't know.
They have the, fucking, how do you get
I'm looking at the ones with the blocks.
Yeah, I have that on another screen. That's right here. Oh, yeah, and there's California, all blue. Oregon isn't in on that one, though.
No, not yet.
But Washington is. Nevada and Oregon both aren't.
Neither is Alaska or Hawaii. They cancel each other out, though.
Mm-hmm.
Almost.
So she's at 179 and he's at 214.
Yeah.
And she has the potential to get another 6, 10.
Well, none of these swing states are counted yet.
Oh, but they have blocks that are colored.
Yeah, they're not counted colored, though.
Oh, fuck.
So it really just comes down to Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Virginia, Arizona, probably those states. You know, the same states it always comes down to.
Yeah.
Same states in the last 2 elections.
Mm-hmm. Let's go back to this map. Oh, there it is. 0% reported in California with Kamala in the lead. 0% reported in Washington with Kamala in the lead. 0% reported in 1% reported in Oregon with Kamala in the lead.
Yeah. Oregon just came in on the CNN.
179.
Nevada's not in yet.
Evergreen Prospector says, "What's up with North Korea wanting to get destroyed so badly?" Bruh, for real, South Korea has personalized nukes for them. My screen's saying Georgia's at 90% reported.
Yeah, Georgia's definitely Trump.
Mm-hmm. It's weird that, like, all these other ones, like Texas, for instance, it's 74% reported, but they're calling it for Trump. And then Georgia's at 90% reported, but they're not calling it yet. What's up with that? Like, Wisconsin is at 60%. Texas is at 74%. Okay, so that's still more.
Yeah, but they're close, so they're not calling it.
I guess that's why. The ratio. Nevada should be coming in any minute now.
Oh, man. Arizona is so close. It's like 3,000 votes.
Mine's saying
2,356 votes ahead. Trump is.
Mine's saying 3 million votes.
Arizona?
Or no? Oh, you're right. 3,000. Yeah. 3,000. Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah.
Maybe almost an automatic recount.
Oh man, that'll be wild.
Yeah. It's close enough. Yeah.
49.7 to 49.5.
I mean, it may not matter, but it may matter. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. He's taking Pennsylvania, dude. He's taking Pennsylvania. We don't know about Michigan yet.
I don't understand how these two, the AP and the CNN maps, are so different for Michigan.
Well, AP is news, and then CNN is fake news.
Oh.
That's how.
I think AP might be fake news, too. I don't know.
No way, dude. It's on the front page on Google. It can't be fake.
Yeah, Google would never do anything.
It's on the
bad.
Internet, bro. It has to be real.
Yeah, their motto is "Don't be evil."
Yeah, that's their whole motto.
It's their whole motto, guy.
Heckin' guy. Oregon's at 44% already. That was quick. And Kamala is fucking stomping ass in Oregon.
Yeah.
But he's leading in Arizona, barely. And it looks like he's taking Pennsylvania. Shooting him in the ear. That kid gave his life to give Trump Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I mean, his lead continues to grow in Pennsylvania, it looks like, on both maps.
Mm-hmm. Man, if he wins and we get another 4 years of Trump, this is gonna be fucking epic, dude.
I mean, I wouldn't count your eggs before they've hatched.
You think he's not gonna win?
I didn't say that.
Or you think that it's gonna be really bad if he wins?
Maybe. Who knows?
He wants to get rid of government bloat, and in doing so, afford to get rid of income tax. I can't think of anything more beneficial to the American people than those two things. Like, that would transform our fucking country, dude. To stop taxing people into fucking oblivion and stop overbloating the government to afford it, like that's the only reason we can't afford it.
Yeah.
The government's got plenty of fucking money if it quits spending it wrong. You know? And if he actually accomplishes that and gets rid of government bloat while also getting rid of income tax, like I said, dude, it would fucking change the lives of everybody. Everybody who's working class in all of America would have their life transformed by that overnight. That's 30% of extra buying power.
Why didn't you do that the first time?
He hired some bad people.
Oh, but he's going to hire good people this time.
He already hired the good people.
Oh, like who?
Tulsi Gabbard.
He hired her?
Yeah.
To do what?
Be part of the cabinet.
Doing what?
Let's see. Let's look it up. Because I know what he wants RFK to do. I don't know exactly what he wants Tulsi Gabbard to do. What position is Trump offering Tulsi Gabbard in his cabinet? Serving Donald Trump cabinet. Da-da-da-da. She's open to being in his cabinet. When's this from? This is from... this is September. This probably doesn't have the answer. So she said that she would be down to having a position in the cabinet. Doesn't say what.
Yeah, I don't think he's offered her any specific position.
I know he's offered RFK a specific position. That is a fact.
We'll see.
He wants to put RFK in like the oversight position over all of the ABC organizations. Like he wants to put him in charge of like the USDA and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
I if it happens, it would be good.
Yeah.
You know what RFK's whole fucking career has been, right?
Yeah.
Like going to town against Monsanto and all of those companies.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he would be.
I'm not sure it'll really happen.
It according to what's been said in the past like 3 days, it is happening. He's offering him an actual position in the cabinet. That's like breaking news. Here, hold on. Trump offers position to RFK. RFK Jr. says Trump assured him of role in White House. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. said Sunday former President Trump assured him that he would get a role in the White House if the GOP ticket wins Tuesday. In an interview on Fox News with Martha MacCallum, Kennedy pushed back on comments made by Trump Vance transition team co-chair Howard Lutnick this past week when he said Kennedy is, quote, not getting a job as leader of the Department of Health and Human Services. So it's leader of the HHS. That's the position.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And people disputed it, and then RFK came out and was like, nope, he promised me he's going to put me in charge of the fucking HHS or whatever. And, yeah. But like I said, and then also the other thing is he wants to put Elon Musk in charge of getting rid of government bloat. That would be Elon's role. Would be starting like a whole nother department that's entire purpose would be checking the government's spending and getting rid of overspending. And I got my own gripes about Elon Musk, but I do think that he would be good at that job. He's a business guy, you know, and he's pretty fucking based when it comes down to it. I just think that he's an occultist. That's my fucking issue with him, you know. But as far as like getting rid of government bloat, I think he'd be good at it, you know. Fucking was John Milley a governor during Trump? Or not governor, a general?
Yeah.
It was under Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect example of hiring bad people. That dude sucks.
Oh, I mean, I think he got promoted through the ranks of the military. I don't know. I guess Trump had something to do with it, but not everything, you know?
Yeah, well, Trump didn't hire him, but Trump could have fired him. That's kind of more what I'm saying, you know? And I think he learned his lesson by not firing him. I think Trump getting in office is going to be radical as fuck, dude. But in a good way.
That's what everyone says.
I think this term is going to be he can't run again after this term. So,
yeah, true.
If the drain the swamp rhetoric had any truth to it at all, this is when it's happening, bro. And with all this P. Diddy shit coming out, dude, you put fucking Trump in the fucking executive branch, bro. All of these motherfuckers all got a ticket to prison. No, like really. Like
unless they got him too.
I don't think so, man. Cause did you see what?
He flew on that plane quite a few times.
He didn't. He fucking visited Epstein Island one time, and Epstein himself got banned from Mar-a-Lago for being a creep towards young girls. And when he got banned from Mar-a-Lago, Trump reported him to the FBI. Trump is one of the only elitist people ever to report him to the FBI. You can look that shit up. Yeah, like Trump's not in the fucking club, dude. And the thing too, Trump doesn't drink and doesn't do drugs, and he never has. And I've gone down this rabbit hole because I was like, no way, I don't believe that. Bro, you can't find footage or pictures from any time in the man's life where he looks even remotely inebriated. Like the pictures where
I know it'd be hard to take advantage of him, but I feel like you could also probably get him to sleep with an underage girl.
I don't think that you could, man. He's a big titty woman. He likes big fake tits, bro. Straight up. I don't think that he'd go for it. I really don't. I don't think Trump's a fucking pedophile, and I don't think he's in the club. Like I said, if you look at like the pictures of him at parties and the footage of him at parties, like there's a clip of him talking to Epstein at a party, and you could see it. You can literally see it. Everyone in the clip is fucked up, including Epstein, and Trump is just like, I'm just here. I'm just a famous guy who got invited here. Like you could see that he's just like 100%, like he's totally with it. Like that dude doesn't do drugs and doesn't drink and never did. And yeah, I don't think they got the dirt on him that they got on everybody else. I really don't. And to further extrapolate on that point, did you see what J.D. Vance said to Joe Rogan about this shit? I think it was Rogan. If it wasn't Rogan, it was another podcast. But fucking J.D. Vance literally said like a day or two ago on a podcast that fucking all of these celebrities that are jumping on Team Kamala are doing so because they're being blackmailed by the FBI over the P. Diddy shit. And to come out and say that when you know you are very likely about to become the vice president, right?
Yeah.
I do not believe that with that much on the line, anyone would say that out loud as a baseless claim. Factor in too, like you're talking about the ex-fucking president, dude. These people have intelligence briefing on a level we can barely fucking even fathom. Whether it's coming from the government or not, like even just private intelligence.
Those intelligence briefings.
What'd you say?
Who creates those intelligence briefings?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Private intelligence briefings. Like,
yeah.
They have their own ability to do this shit. And to be coming out saying something like that, I feel like they would know about the existence of irrefutable evidence. You know, I don't think he would say that with this much at stake. You know, unless he knows if they get in the White House, it's over. It's over. All of this, all the evidence exists, and they're all going down.
Why wasn't it over the first time?
Because it's all like, first off, P. Diddy just got raided.
Like, yeah, but it wasn't. Everyone knew about him. I'm sure Trump and all these people knew about it.
Yeah, he might have known about it, and they might have spent the past fucking 8 years doing a private investigation, just waiting.
I mean, like, obviously, like Kanye West and 50 Cent both knew about it and dropped all kinds of hints about it all the time.
Like I said, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if they've been building a case this entire time, and the draining of the swamp was always planned to happen in the second term. Because
that 50 Cent has been making a documentary about P. Diddy this
whole time. And you know it's coming out during a Trump presidency, right?
It to Netflix, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and you know it's coming out during the next Trump presidency, right? Like, it's not out yet. It's coming out with whoever's president next.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my point is, I would not put, like, if Trump is going to drain the swamp, first off, I very much do believe that that is a thing that if he was going to do, he would plan to do in his second term. Because the second term is the gloves are off term. It's the term that doesn't follow with another term. And every president who's ever served 2 terms, when it comes down to their second term, that's when they do all their most radical shit, because they're out of office after that term. And I would not be surprised if, since he got in the executive branch, he's been building the case to drain the swamp. And all of this P. Diddy shit, all of this Epstein shit, all goes right along with it. And when he gets back into office, all the fucking dominoes are going to fall into place, and some shit's going to go down, dude. Like, I could very well see and I could also see none of this happening. But I don't see it being out of the realm of possibility or plausibility. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe.
We're going to find out, man. 179 to 230. Trump in the lead.
Yeah, it's starting to look like Trump.
Mm-hmm. Pennsylvania's at 76% with 51% Trump. Michigan is at 31% with 52% Trump. Wisconsin is at 56% with 50% Trump. And North Carolina finally came through, and it's Trump.
Yep.
Still haven't.
And Georgia hasn't even been called yet, so that's not even part of that 230.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Georgia is still at 90% reported, and it's 51 Trump, 48 Kamala.
Michigan is getting tighter on the CNN map, so I think it'll eventually match the other one.
Yeah, it's saying 31% reported and 52 Trump, 46 Kamala.
Arizona is still like 3,000 votes.
Oh, wow, that's fucking crazy. If he wins the electoral by a landslide, they won't even need to do a recount in Arizona.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's only if it like really matters, but.
Mm-hmm. See the chat's doing anything. Jerry K. Reuters and AP feed the stories to the networks, but the networks play some of their own games.
I gotta walk this dog around more.
You stay on the phone?
What?
You gonna keep the phone connected?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, cool. And for anyone who's watching while he's taking the dog out, I have merchandise available. My Make Americans Gorillas Again hats and shirts are my favorite items. And they also come in OD Green. The OD Green is only $17. These are my discounted item. The hats, where is it? Here, I gotta do it this way. The hats are $27, but if that's a little too steep for you, shoot me a message on Instagram and I will hook you up with a discount code personalized to you. And because I'm cool like that and I want people to wear my merch. And yeah, here's some all around pictures of the hat, all the different angles. Like my AI backgrounds, I think they're pretty cool. And yeah, I actually shopped around a bunch of different hat designs, and these were the ones that looked the most true to fit, like the one that I'm wearing. I can't stand it when a hat is like too tall in the front section, and or has it too long of a bill. Just they look stupid to wear. And these hats look like they fit properly. I'll be ordering one for myself soon. I'm just piss broke, so I gotta sell some stuff before I can order some for me. But yeah, definitely buy some merch. It helps me out a lot, helps me pay the bills. And yeah, I've also got shirts that say, "The only opinion I care about is my dog." And it's spelled with V's, like how I spell wolf. Because you are watching the Wolf Channel, my channel. I'm Wolf. That's what you're watching. And yeah, the shirts are awesome. They're all double-sided. They got something on the front and the back. And this one's available in a variety of colors. I only have pictures of these 3 colors, but it also comes in yellow and red. I think blue. Maybe not with the blue, though. But I think it comes in yellow and red. And these ones are my personal favorite. I made this design myself. I coined this phrase myself. I have not heard anyone say it. And I have not seen it for sale anywhere else. It is only available in the Cursed Items shop. Make Americans Gorillas Again. And it says official Cursed content 1776. These are for the loyal followers. These ones are limited edition in black, and they are $26. Ooh, it sounds like Java's back. Perfect timing. We got, what's Pennsylvania doing? 51.2% for Trump. And they called it for the whole West Coast. It's all Kamala. Landslided in California. We need to just knock California into the ocean. I'm sick of it. But look at this map. It's all red. It's like, you know, the places that are stereotypically liberal and the rest of the country is red. And people think a civil war can't happen. I think they've gone insane. Let's see what this one's saying. So once these swing votes come in, then we're going to know who the president is. I wonder if my battery will last long enough to know. Fuck, this shit is crazy.
I'm back.
Yo. I think he's gonna win, dude.
It looks like it, yeah.
I think he's gonna win, dude, because he's leading in these states. So these are probably gonna turn red. And when those turn red, she just got the whole West Coast and it didn't fucking put her in the lead in the electoral. She got the whole West Coast. And she's...
And they called all of them into the thing?
Yeah. And she's at 187 with the whole West Coast. She's at 187.
And Nevada has 6?
Nevada has 6, and Alaska and Hawaii don't matter. And then once these swing states come in, if they come in red, he's the president.
Even if only 2 of them come in red.
Oh, even if only 2 of them come in red. So if he gets...
Or, I mean, of the...
So if he gets Georgia and Pennsylvania...
Definitely getting Georgia.
He's already got North Carolina. So does that include North Carolina?
No, we're talking about stuff that hasn't been called yet.
Okay, so he's got Georgia. And so if he gets...
No, Georgia hasn't been called on this map.
Yeah, I know he hasn't. But they're at 90%.
Well, I'm assuming that it will be.
I'm assuming it's going to be red. And then, so if he gets 2 of these 3...
Virginia also hasn't been called, and it's leaning towards Harris. New Hampshire, but whatever, that doesn't matter probably.
That's only 13 votes from Virginia. That would put her at 200 to his 230 if she got Virginia.
Minnesota,
right now.
Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Minnesota looks pretty Trump.
It just turned blue.
Minnesota?
As you said that, it turned blue.
Oh, not on this map. Interesting. Oh, I saw it, yep. Shit. It just flipped. What? How did that happen?
Dude, right?
They just found a whole bunch of votes all at once, huh?
Minneapolis.
Oh, it just flipped on the other map, too. Shenanigans. They just counted more than almost 200,000 votes.
How?
All at once.
All at once. Oh, and there it went. Just flipped on the map. She's at 55 to his 42. Dude, she's landsliding in Minnesota. But they're only 46% reported. He could still climb back up. He did that in Pennsylvania.
Shenanigans. Who could know? Go load up. Load up.
So Virginia would give him 8, 13 plus, okay, so 23. So that puts her at 210 to 230. Yeah, if he takes any of these 3 swing states, it's done, dude. If he takes...
Even if he loses the other 2?
Not if he loses the other 2. Yeah, you're right.
It's a winner-take-all thing.
But they're all looking red.
It's like a 2 out of 3 thing, I think. Oh, Michigan just turned red on this other map.
Oh, no way.
Yep. On the CNN map. Just turned red.
It's saying 36% for Michigan.
The other one, Minnesota just flipped blue and Michigan just flipped red. That makes more sense, though. I think Minnesota is supposed to be blue.
Is the Michigan, how many percent reported is it?
On the CNN map, it says 37.
Okay, on mine it says 36.
Yeah.
But it still has him solidly in the lead.
It's those 3 states that matter. Minnesota doesn't matter. I don't think this is part of the map.
What the hell is Silas saying? I'm surprised they haven't called it for Pennsylvania yet. What's it at? It's at 77% reported with him at 51%, and they still haven't called it.
Oh, it can all change. They might, what if they discover 200,000 votes for Kamala Harris all at once?
Georgia's at 91% reporting, and they're still not calling it. New Mexico, they finally called. It's Kamala. Oh, Maine went blue. It was red. Now it's blue. Go back to this one. So, see how long the stream is. Oh, wow. 4 hours. Hell yeah. Go me. Oh. I think Java's phone finally died. That happens with his phone. His battery sucks. Right as I'm checking how long this stream has been. We've been going for over 4 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done. So that's cool. I can flip this back around now that it's not on speakerphone anymore. Java's great to talk to, and he knows a lot about politics. I knew he would be the perfect person to get on the phone for this cast. I'm trying to get him to move out here and join my podcast because he would be such a great co-host. But I don't know. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh God. Here, hold on. I need to call Greg now and see if I have his permission to read this or not. Because I don't want to dox nobody. Hold on. We're calling him. Am I allowed to read your rant on live stream?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's all I was calling you about because I'm streaming right now. All right, I'll let you go.
Okay.
Bye. Dang, that's wild. Ugh. Okay, let's see what we're at. Oh my God, just call it already for Georgia or Pennsylvania. Well, we've been going strong for over 4 hours. It's been fun tracking the race. I am going to call it here and call it a night. And tune in tomorrow. I'll be coming out with a new fully edited video within the next few days. I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow with the election results. And until the next time, enjoy my previous videos. I put so much work into my video production, and nobody watches this channel. So if you do watch it, I deeply appreciate you. At this point in my growth, my followership is so small. I feel like the followers I do have, I feel like I know you guys personally. Like some of you, most of you I do know personally, but some of you I don't. Some of you I've never met, some of you I've never even talked to, but I see you engage with my content and I fucking appreciate you. So please share my videos, send them to your friends. If you fucking like me as a personality and a creator, help me get noticed. Buy some merch. It fucking helps pay the bills, helps keep me and my dog fed. And yeah, this has been fun. Click on the link for my merch in the description or go to my bio on Instagram or YouTube and you can support me by buying merch. And also, if you're decorating your home, check out Tanya'sArtGallery.com. This is my friend's website where she sells really cool paintings. And anything that you do, buying paintings from Tanya, helps support me going to festivals. So, yeah. Support Tanya'sArtGallery.com, support the Cursed Items shop, and support Cursed Content and Cursed Context, hosted by Ulf. That's me. Peace out. I'm out. I fucking love you guys. Goodbye.